Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Happy Monday. Hopefully you're having a great start to your week or end to your week, depending on when you work or when you count these kinds of things. The weeks keep coming and going. Fall time is approaching. That's right. Almost spooky season. It's almost time for pumpkins and pumpkin spice lattes and trick-or-treating, all that fun stuff. Man, that is going to be very exciting. Not going to the World Championships this year. Talked about it pretty extensively, but I got a really big project I'm working on that will be extremely exciting, and it just didn't make sense for me to go out to London with this other project that I have going on that I can't wait to reveal to you guys. So I'm gonna be here. And we'll figure out what to do. Maybe we do a watch party. Maybe we do, maybe we just host Pokemon while I do the Worlds. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, we'll figure it out. I don't have that much planned. I don't even have this stream planned out, let alone what I'm going to be doing. What day does World start? Thursday? I don't know, man. Is it Wednesday? Thursday? What's the time difference? When are they going to start? They'll probably be streaming at like 6 a.m. my time, right? Or something crazy like that. The opening ceremony is at like 2 p.m.? I thought it was... How is it at 2 p.m.? Thursday at like 3 a.m. See, that's more what I was expecting. Yeah, it's all right. There's going to be, a lot of Arceus decks, a lot of Palkia decks. Very fun. Opening ceremony at 4 a.m. Thursday. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was more like going to be 4 a.m. Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys, but I'm not going to be up at 4 a.m. No. It's just, yeah. Thank you, Poke, for the tier 1 sub in the 3 months. Appreciate you. Thank you guys all for the love and the support getting the stream kicked off. Poke, KT, Outlaw Janitor, and the Anime Show. All with subs to start the stream, so thank you guys. Yeah. So I'm just like, I read the Cliff's Notes afterwards, We'll figure it out. But I'm not sweating catching the Pokemon World Championships live. Like, dude, 3 a.m., I'll be asleep. 4 a.m., sleep. I mean, even like, maybe you'll catch the tail end of their stream days. Thank you, Yanmo. Maybe you'll catch the tail end of their stream days on our stream. Something like that. So. But we'll figure it out. I really am not. It'll be like, there won't be any plans. It'll be like we tune in and we're going to be like, oh, hey, look, they're streaming. Cool, let's pull that up and watch it for a little bit. How about final day? Well, aren't finals going to be at like 5 a.m.? I got no interest in being up at 5 a.m. Their finals will, what time do you think that their finals will be? Probably like in the middle of the night. Thank you, Bubba McBeetle, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like I said, I don't know, man. Y'all wanting plans from me. It's not, you're barking up the wrong tree. If you want me to plan this week out as far as the stream content goes, yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree. You're at the wrong place. Well, we like to do things day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute here. Okay. Yo, thank you, Ryan, for that sub in the 39 months. I appreciate it. Looking forward to hearing more about your projects. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Poles Umbreon, for that sub and the 2 months. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you. Thank you, Moss705. We got some new cards that have been revealed. So let's go check those out over here at the beach. Let's go to the beach. Did you guys see the trick or treat cards? These are cool. How many people in the chat are going to try and get... what's up? Another Ryan in the chat with the sub with the 36 months. Thank you, Wordactyl. How many people in the chat are going to try and hand these babies out for Halloween? Here's the deal, though. Is like, I want to get a bag of these to hand out for trick or treat, but it's going to be like in addition to candy. They've been spotted early at some retailers in the U.S., including Kohl's and Kroger. All right, I got to make my way over to Kohl's. There we go. Yeah, we're... because, like, some kids, you know, aren't into Pokemon cards. So I want, you know... and some kids are, like... some kids come up and are, like, you know, babies or whatever. And so, yeah. I want to get like a bag of these, and I want to get... this is such a cool idea from the Pokemon Company, though. I love this. It's great. They got a lot of cool stuff going on right now. Apparently, there's the McDonald's promotion, too. I didn't go to the... I haven't seen what cards are being handed out with the McDonald's thing yet. So I'm not really in the know with that. I think that isn't there a Drampa here? Is it here? No. There's no Drampa here. Is it McDonald's has got the Drampa? Got a nice Gym Leader Challenge card in it. That's cool. Yeah, the McDonald's Drampa. So the Drampa is good in Gym Leader Challenge, which is cool. You can get a McDonald's exclusive Drampa. And in the Halloween set, you've got a lot of, like, you know, spooky themed Pokemon, which is cool. You could play this Misdrevious in, like, a Psychic deck if you wanted to. It's not, like, you know, maybe not the optimal one, but it's certainly a cool one with the Halloween stamp. Makes it extra spooky. Same with, like, Ghastlies and Haunters. If you're playing, like, a Gengar deck, you can play one of these guys. Very cool. We got the Spooky Pikachu. That's nice. The Darkrai is apparently, like, the rarest one out of the group. So that's pretty sick. The Darkrai is also... that's a good Darkrai card if, you know... if you're playing, like, Hydreigon in your Gym Leader Challenge deck. That Darkrai card is good if you happen to pair it with Hydreigon. And, yeah, and then you got the Pumpkin Pit Pumpkaboo. And the top entry Lampent. That is the best Lampent. There you go. Extremely cool. I love that the Pokemon Company is doing this. It's a lot of fun. And especially fun for kids, you know? That's like... That's the thing. I feel like the Pokemon Company does such a great job of like keeping the kids involved and like a focus with everything they do, and I think that that's really important. You know, give them something fun to get the kids something fun to do. Thank you, Vodouche, for the Prime sub and the 9 months. We've also got Radiant Serena. Well, the thing about, I think it was very intelligent for the Pokemon Company not to put any like crazy chase cards in the Halloween set, and to make all the cards capable of being pulled in like half a bag, right? So like scalpers should not ruin the Halloween cards, okay? They should not, because there's nothing there to get. It's for the kids, you know? Yeah, the Halloween cards are for the kids. They're not for you, all right? There's no Pokemon V in there. There's no Charizard in there. Now, if the Pokemon Company had put an exclusive Charizard, imagine if the Pokemon Company had put like an exclusive Halloween Charizard in and like made it so that you could only get the Charizard out of like, you know, 1 out of 20 bags, right? Imagine that. Well, then they, you know. Then the kids would have never they wouldn't have even smelled those Halloween gifts. Yeah. But I think they did a good job of making sure that the product is, you know, that the product is targeted at children, and, you know, and hopefully adults can be mature enough to purchase the Halloween cards and then hand them out to children, okay, so that they can have fun, which is the whole point. We've got Radiant Serena from Incandescent Arcana. Look at Serena just hanging out in some sort of like leafy field with some flowers. That's nice. It's a basic Pokemon, as all the Radiants are, because we're done with evolving. Listen, evolving, schmevolving, who needs to evolve anymore? We canceled evolving, man, forever ago. Yeah. More basic Pokemon. That's exactly what we need. But anyways, yeah, so the Radiant Pokemon, they're all basics, even though they have evolved Pokemon. Who even knows what Serena evolves from? Not me. Once during your turn, you may heal 20 damage from each of your Pokemon. It's a pretty good ability. We've had this kind of ability before on Pokemon cards. Thank you, Real Big B, with the Prime sub. We've had this kind of ability before. If you look at Shaman, yeah, it was one of these Shaman over here. There we go. Once during your turn, you may heal 20 damage from your active grass Pokemon, right? This one heals 20 damage from all of your Pokemon. It doesn't have to be grass, right? But for a brief time, okay, there was a... This was like, I feel like before tag teams got really out of hand with Team Up. Yeah, Team Up. I don't know. Pikaram's still pretty broken. Thank you, Yoshi, for that sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for that gifted sub. 73 total gifts to the channel. Yeah, there used to be a Celebi and Venusaur tag team GX deck, and the whole idea of the deck was just to tank and heal with Celebi and Venusaur, and you got out like 4 of those Shamans, and you'd heal like 80 damage a turn from your Venusaur. You could put the tool on here to give your Celebi and Venusaur like 50 more hit points. Even so, I mean, tag teams were always going to end up being way too overpowered, but like there was kind of, at the beginning of the tag team era, it was kind of funny haha overpowered. And then by the end of the tag team era, it was like, oh my God, why? Yeah. So, like, Serena healing 20 damage from each of your Pokemon. Thank you, Smeef, for that tier 1 sub. Could be used in some sort of tank and heal kinds of decks, for sure. Thank you, Laminator, for that sub in the 36 months. So there you go, Serena. There's also Calyrex and Emergency Jelly, which have been revealed from our upcoming Japanese set Incandescent Arcana, which comes out September 2nd. I am going to be not in Akron on September 2nd. I am going to be at my new location for the month of September working on my special project. So I'm thinking about, I want to do an opening of Incandescent Arcana, but I'm going to be in my new location doing it. My new temporary location doing it. So I'm orchestrating that right now. Also waiting to hear back from Baiyi to see if they'll sponsor it. That would be sick. So, yeah. Incandescent Arcana. So we should be doing that, you know, kind of the week after, I would say. The goal would be to do an Incandescent Arcana opening the week after September 2nd. September 2nd is a Friday. I got to wait for the cards to get from Japan to... Yo, Pokemon promos. I'm gonna, well, here's, yeah. I'm gonna hit you up, Pokemon promos, for sure. In the Discord. I'll let you know. Yes, so we've got, just because Baiyi sponsors the video doesn't mean they're the ones sending me the cards. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to figure out the fastest way possible to get the cards. So Baiyi, they just send me the money. I get the cards however I get the cards. So, yeah. Can I tell you the time zone? Well, Baiyi they just give me, you know, a stipend for each, you know, sponsored bit. Which is exactly how I want it. You know? They pay for me to, you know, to advertise. But yes, I'll be doing Incandescent Arcana, and I'll be opening that at my new location for the month of September. So that'll be a fun little project, trying to figure out how to do a top-down camera, you know, on the fly. Something like that. Now, Calyrex is a basic grass-type Pokemon, 110 hit points. Nice artwork. It's actually quite beautiful. It's got the King's Command Attack for 2 colorless energy. Does 30 damage, and you can search your deck for up to 2 cards and put them into your hand. It's a neat little setup attack. And then Brilliant Bloom does 90 damage and heal 20 from each of your Pokemon. There's also the Emergency Jelly item card. At the end of each player's turn, if the Pokemon this card is attached to has 30 hit points or less remaining and has any damage counters on it, heal 120 damage from that Pokemon, then discard that card. So that's pretty cool, right? You could... All right, what are like some Pokemon that have... Isn't there a Pokemon that has an ability that, like, if it gets one hit KO'd with full HP, that it doesn't get one hit KO'd? There's a Don fan that has that, right? Sturdy. There it is. So in your fighting type gym leader challenge deck, nah. I'm thinking about the Don fan, bro. Hariyama's on a coin flip. Thank you, Slade, for the Prime sub. This is the one I'm thinking about. Because if it has full HP and knocked out, it guaranteed goes to 10. So you put the emergency jelly on your Donphan, boom. And then you're guaranteed to survive. Crazy. Not only you're guaranteed to all right, so you go down to 10 hit points, then you heal, then you go down to 10 hit points again. So the Donphan is going to get multiple chances to swing. You know what I mean? And you have last chance potion. This is true. I forgot about that. And the math works out, right? Because 10 plus you heal 120, go to 130. Lil Tone says Focus Sash is better. Why would you need Focus Sash on this Pokemon? It literally has Focus Sash as an ability. Like, bro, that doesn't make sense. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this guy who's got Sturdy as the ability, which is a Focus Sash. So, and then how it combos with this new card. That's what I'm talking about. So, yes, you've got that. So, and I love this because, you know, this kind of combination is really just the kind of combination that you would see in, like, Gym Leader Challenge. But probably not in standard format. You could play the Emergency Jelly with Hariyama, but there's really no point because Hariyama already just lives on the coin flip, and it doesn't need to have full HP to live on a coin flip. So this works better with a card like Donphan in Gym Leader Challenge. But if you were playing a deck like this, you could build a whole deck, you know. You could... I did not spell that correctly. You could build a whole fighting type Gym Leader Challenge deck that was, you know, that has these cards in it. So you could play Hariyama, whose attack cost is a fighting and 2 colorless. Donphan's attack cost is a fighting and 2 colorless, right? And you could build this into the strategy. You could also play Focus Sash, right? Which makes it so that if the Pokemon has full HP, it'd be knocked out. It becomes 10 instead, right? You could play the potion. Is there a Lucario that has it too? Let's check it out. And that would be a lot of fun, right? That'd be cool. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may prevent all effects of your opponent's attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon. That's cool, right? You see where we're going with this? These are some wombo combos, dude. Definitely like that. I would suggest, like, the Focus Sash probably just go on a different Pokemon that doesn't have... that doesn't have the ability, because Hariyama already has the ability, right? If this Pokemon would be knocked out by damage from an attack, flip a coin. If heads, this Pokemon is not knocked out, its remaining HP becomes 10. So what I don't know is that if you have both Focus Sash and the Guts ability, all right, so then how does it, what's the order of operations? If you have a Focus Sash on Hariyama, say a Pokemon does 150 damage to Hariyama, yeah, would you choose to, like, all right, I'm going to choose to flip for Guts. If Guts saves it, then the Sash doesn't trigger, right? But if the Guts doesn't save it, then the Sash triggers and saves it. Something like that, right? I think, all right, so say Nah, totally. Okay. If Hariyama gets one hit KO'd wearing a focus sash, and you choose to flip for guts, and you flip a tails, then the sash definitely saves it. Like, definitely. There's no way it just ignores the sash because you chose to activate guts. No chance. Now, if you choose to activate the sash first, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on there. That's cool, though. Anyways, Donphan, Lost Thunder, sturdy ability, jelly. And then you could do, what's a card that gets tool? You got Lana's fishing rod. Yo, you jelly. All right, in Gym Leader Challenge, you could jelly, right? Then you can Lana's fishing rod and put the jelly back in. What's also insane about the jelly with the Donphan is that if your opponent, like, smacks into Donphan, right? Then the Donphan doesn't get knocked out. It goes to 10 hit points. Then you can attach the jelly to your Donphan, and then it heals it at the end of your turn, because the way that emergency jelly reads, it says at the end of each player's turn. So what that means is that it's field blower proof, right? Because even if your opponent, like, has field blower, you could just put it down, heal yourself instantly, and attack again, which is really cool. You could always play it going into your opponent's turn, which gets activated right away, which is super neat. You've got Lana's fishing rod, which is very good. You could have Eco Arm, right? Shuffle 3 Pokemon tools from your discard pile into your deck. That's pretty cool. Right, you could put the jelly on Caparaja. That's true. This fella here, I feel like Caparaja always has a ton of damage on it. If you put the jelly on Caparaja, you could heal it up so that you can muscular nose again. That's pretty cool. Hustle Belt. What's Hustle Belt do? Hustle Belt is like more damage. But that's not what we're talking about doing. We're talking about doing, like, what if you don't need to do more damage? Roseanne's back up. True. Also recovers one. It's kind of neat, right? This is one of the things I just love about Gym Leader Challenge, is that you have these kinds of, like, cool, wacky combos. And the longer the format exists and the more cards that get printed, the more combos like this are going to exist, which is just fun. That's fun for everybody involved, right? It's so sick. I love it. Because, quite frankly, this card will probably not get played in standard format. Unless there's, like, something where Pokemon are consistently getting hit for 30 HP remaining. But I doubt that's going to be... I feel like that's going to be too situational, but you never know. They could print cards that, like, make that more relevant in standard, for sure. You never know. We don't have all of Incandescent Arcana's cards revealed yet, by any means. Let's pull up the Pokemon trading card game online. No, Gym Leader Challenge does not have a rotation, which is one of the things that makes it so fun because you can build your deck and not worry about it rotating out of the format. So, yeah, it's more of like in eternal formats, more of an evergreen eternal format, which is really great for casual players because guess what? Casual players actually don't feel like rebuilding their deck every 3 months. Yeah, that's it's a really important format for the Pokemon trading card game to have because you want to be able to build your deck and have it last a while, right? And that's why Gym Leader Challenge is more of like a eternal format. It's not meant to be exactly like Standard. It's not. Standard is what Standard is. Standard is supposed to change every 3 months, right? Gym Leader Challenge is supposed to be more of like an eternal evergreen format, which I love. That's honestly, and I've been like playing Gym Leader Challenge for over a year now, and I still don't feel like I have all of my decks completely figured out. Like I haven't perfected all the decks yet, and I've been working on it a lot. And yeah, each type really has its own thing going on. There's still so much to discover there. It's a lot of fun. And of course, new cards keep coming out. So like the format does keep changing as well. And it's going to keep evolving. So I love that. Absolutely love it. I think that Gym Leader Challenge has got a super bright future for sure in the Pokemon TCG. Now, as far as Standard and stuff goes, I'm not going to lie. I'm not like the most thrilled about Standard right now. Like, honest, if I'm gonna keep it 100, there's only like 200 to 300 players in the world who care about Standard right now, and those are the ones playing at the World Championships. I don't care, really, because I'm not playing at the World Championships this year. So, I don't care at all. Yeah, you know, it's just like there's only 200 to 300 people in the world who care. So, like, even creating Standard content right now is like, dude, like, it's only the people going to Worlds, and those people don't care about content because they're doing their testing themselves. So, yeah, I felt like Turbo Dark was like a cool kind of like revelation at the tail end of Standard formats. That was fun. Felt like we kind of were able to tap into a pretty good list there. And the Cleaver deck was funny. That was cool. You know, if you're playing Standard, you can play against a lot of Rock Collection. We do have Michael Zealy coming in on Wednesday for some Tabletop Gym Leader Challenge. And we've got Joe Merkowitz. The Sweaty Beaver. Wasn't the Sweaty Beaver nuts? Sheesh. Yeah, that stuff, I loved it. Have you tried Secret Aardvark, Merkowitz? Secret Aardvark hot sauce? Yo, Cacturn Jack, you want League this week to be Gym Leader Challenge? You're going to have to talk to the League leader. Yes, I highly recommend Secret Aardvark. Yeah, that's your next mission. There you go. Secret Aardvark. Yes. All right. And then there's this other one. There's this like peach hot sauce that's like so amazing. Hold on. Let's see. Georgia. peach hot sauce. What is it? Yes, this. This is like much more mild. I highly recommend this Georgia peach and Vidalia onion hot sauce. This. If you want like it's super tasty, nice sweet hot sauce. It's very mild. If you're not super duper into hot sauce, you will go through this bottle in like a couple of servings. It's really just you'll literally dump the entire bottle on your burger. It's so good. Yeah. You can put it on anything, pizza, burgers, fries, like literally anything. And it is incredibly tasty. I also love Secret Aardvark. Is incredibly good. Just the classic red habanero hot sauce. Yeah, that one is like a staple in my fridge. Gotta have that one. And then the Sweaty Beaver, if you want something that really opens the pores up, the Sweaty Beaver is really nuts. Highly recommend that as well. Yeah, you got it, Merkowitz. Yeah, Secret Aardvark, it's got a very unique taste. It's good. And it's got a little kick to it. And it gets me sweating. It's no Sweaty Beaver. It's not like on that. The Sweaty Beaver is, they call it the Sweaty Beaver for a reason. And then the Georgia peach is very mild but extremely tasty. Yeah, and I'm not advocating, shop on Amazon, whatever, those could be found at a lot of different hot sauce locations. That's just what I pulled up it's easy. But yeah, you can find these hot sauces at various hot sauce locations. In fact, how I discovered them was by going to specialty hot sauce stores, Ryan O'Rourke just visited Chincoteague Island. I know, I saw on Twitter. The little hot sauce store they got on Chincoteague Island? Ryan, if you're still here. Yeah, that's where I found out about Secret Aardvark. Because there's the nice ladies that used to own, the nice couple, I guess they used to own Muller's, I think, right? Like the ice cream place. And then they retired and opened a little hot sauce hut. And, the lady that works there is very, very cute, very helpful. Anyways, I felt like I was close to having like a Mad Party video at one point. Also, like, why would I feel like Mad Party is just good. Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, all the decks that people are considering for Worlds, none of them beat Mad Party. Unless you happen to be considering Arceus Duraludon. But I feel like Mad Party just kind of beats everything. Except for Arceus Duraludon. But if you wanted to beat Arceus Duraludon, you probably could if you just jammed like... Oh yeah, there is the whole flying Pikachu thing, huh? Oh, why would you wish that on me, Charles? All right. We've got a good opening hand with Ditto in the active and Oranguru. I'm happy to bench my Oranguru, and we can quick ball away Galarian Mr. Rhyme. and go get Bidoof. And it looks like my Bibarel is in the deck, which is great. So we'll grab Bidoof. And we can attach the double turbo energy to my Ditto and use Primate Wisdom to stack the Ultra Ball on top of my deck. That's fine. And we'll pass. We stack the Ultra Ball on top of the deck just in case I get Marnied. Then I'll make sure that I have the Ultra Ball. And it looks like I'm playing against some sort of Ditto Mirror, which is exciting. Who knows? This a Mad Party? No, it wouldn't be a Mad Party mirror match. Could be the Magikarp Gyarados deck. I am curious to see. They've got their energy down on Ditto and Manaphy in the active. It is the Magikarp Gyarados deck. Very cool. So they're going to set up a bunch of Dittos and see if they can't launch a Raging Fin attack. They would have to find a switch out. They could take a turn 1 knockout. If they cram and hit heads, they've got it. They've got Level Ball. This seems like just an incredibly turbo deck, right? They've got the Pokestop. They've got it all here, which is pretty cool to see. I definitely don't mind having the Pokestop in play. That's pretty sweet. So we're going to Ultra Ball and go get the Bibarel. Evolve into Bibarel and use Industrious Incisors to fill my hands to 5 cards. And we find Hisuian Heavy Ball, which is great. I can use that to grab Ditto. Bench Ditto, attach Twin Energy, Air Balloon to Bibarel, and Research. I do need to get a Bunnelby into my discard pile. Holy moly, okay. Oh, this is sick! All right, so I can Primate Wisdom a Bunnelby onto the top of my deck and then use Pokestop to guarantee discard it, which is cool. I did accidentally hit an energy there, but it's fine. We're okay. Now I can Ultra Ball away double Dedenne, and we can get a Sinistea. I've got 3 energy left in my deck. It's not a ton of energy, but that's fine. We'll bench the T's and use Mad Party for 100 damage and take our prize. So I need... The problem is that Pokestop milled an energy. And this deck plays only 6. So I could get into a situation where I just simply run out of energy. No, I don't got any energy recovery. We're supposed to be careful and not do things like Pokestop our energy away. Is what we're supposed to do. But that's fine. I'm confident. So the Venusaur fills their hand every time. That's interesting. We've got Hisuian Heavy Ball again. I can go grab Dedenne. And we'll bench Bunnelby and Research. We've already got the guaranteed attack. We've got Poltegeist. That's cool. We can attach an energy. And not too much else that I need. I can Ultra Ball away these and just dig into my deck a little bit more. Go grab Another Poltergeist. We've got 2 boss. I could knock out my opponent's Venusaur, but I probably just want to continue pressuring the energy. The thing about knocking out a Pokemon like Venusaur is that we don't actually pressure my opponent's energy and force them to find a new energy every turn. So we probably want to do that. This is just going to be a single prize race back and forth, though. I do think the Mad Party is better than the Magikarp deck. The Magikarp deck has a very hard damage cap at 280. And Mad Party can hit over 300 damage, which is important. If we wanted to, we could add a recovery card into the deck. You could play a Silene or something like that. How is the Magikarp deck better than Mad Party? It only does like 280 damage. Can't knock out VMAXs. Also, we have a built-in answer to Flying Pikachu with Poltergeist. And now we just win. My opponent gusted my Bibarel, and now I actually am just going to win this game, which is pretty sick. Because I don't need that Bibarel to win. All I need to do is just continue attacking. So, we'll just do this. Yeah, the Magikarp deck also, you have to, in order to hit 280 damage, you have to like dig every piece out of your prizes as well. Or else you're too, so you can't even beat an Arceus deck consistently with this deck. Because you are just going to be, let's see, we got, yeah. You're just going to be consistently not one-hit KOing them. They're going to be able to lift their guy up with Sharon's Care. Yeah. Mad Party just does more damage. And you've got built-in consistency with Poltergeist. And you get to use Ditto. And you can, yeah. And you have built-in answer to Flying Peak, dude. Yeah, built-in Flying Peak answer. Easy, bro. Easy. Can Pal Pad back in. The double research. And you can bling it out with your Trick or Treat cards. True. Just gonna Mad Party again. And this match should be a wrap. Since I am up a prize. We're chilling. We were able to take the first knockouts, and I don't think, unless they've got like a secret Slowbro somewhere, then we should be chilling. And I don't see any sort of secret Slowbro popping out. I think we should be okay. All right, let's T-break away some cards and actually find the last energy that we need in order to checkmate. Cool, T-break again. And then, wow, I can't search that guy out with Level Ball either. That's cool. Trekking Shiz, we'll take that. Only 8 cards left in my deck, but it's fine. We just research. We find the energy and attach it. And then we Mad Party for knockout. And we have... We should have game guaranteed, and there's the scoop. GG's. Now, I definitely benefited there from my opponent. Nah, Mad Party not inconsistent. Broken deck. Mad Party is pure sauce. Pure sauce, brother. All right, what is this? Hammers, hyper potions. We're playing against a Blissey deck. This matchup should be fantastic. Let's see, I've got the Sinistea. Do I want to discard 2 energy right off rip? You know, 1 onto my active. I probably am okay doing that. That's fine. We're going in, guys. Let it rip. We've got Oranguru. Quick ball away to Denny to go get another Sinistea. And then I will bench the Sinistea. And I don't want to quick ball away the Mr. Rhyme yet. I want to save that for my guy. I could do more damage with my Bunnelby, though, which is not bad if I do that. Actually, yeah, so I do want to do that. Quick ball away the Mr. Rhyme, and we can go get Bidoof. No, it has to be a Dedenne, so that then I can go get Poltegeist and then T-break away the Dedenne next turn. Yeah, I have to get that. Okay, that's fine. And then we can Primate Wisdom the level ball. We see another quick ball. That's fine. We'll attach Choice Belts and Mad Party for turn 1, 130 damage. Then next turn, we are hoping that I draw into some sauce. That would be sick. We know we got the level ball, so I'll level ball for the Poltegeist and use T-break to discard the Dedenne. Get 2 cards. We got another Poltegeist and Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Hisuian Heavy Ball can go get Bunnelby. We did prize 2 energy. Oh, God. Okay. So we'll do this, and we can T-break again. We find an energy, and let's Primate Wisdom the Manaphy. We find Ditto. I don't want... Let's see, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 160 damage. We are 10 damage short. Wow. So unfortunate. I feel like we want to quick ball away the Ditto and go get just another Pokemon to be able to discard, draw more next turn, and we'll just pass. Since I am 10 short there, and I did prize 2 energy, so I don't want to waste. Actually, they literally have nothing going on, so we're kind of chilling here. We just promote the Poltegeist, and we T-break. Now I've got enough for the knockouts. We find Level Ball and Trekking Shoes, so let's Level Ball for the Bidoof. Might be Barrels in the deck. We'll Trek. We find Ultra Ball, which actually I'll keep so that I can get Big Boy, and we'll Mad Party. So we take the knockouts and our 2 prizes. Looking for, you know, an energy would be good. I did prize 2. We don't find the energy, so I'm going to be down 3 energy. 4, 5. That means I only have 1 energy left in my deck because of prizes. which is hurtful. But they don't take the knockouts because they got nothing. 50 damage. And they miss their hammers, which is glorious. I'll trek. Nah, we don't want the bunny. We get a quick ball. Cool, I could quick ball away Ultra Ball to go get another Bunnelby. Then we can Ultra Ball away these to go get Bieberell. Bench the Ditto and Industrious Incisors for 5. We find another Ditto and an Ultra Ball. We can Ultra Ball away these guys and go get the last partier in our deck. T-Break away the Mr. Rhyme. Level Ball, there's nothing left to get. There's Choice Belts in there, though. So we're just going to let it rip. And we'll trek, grab the Choice Belts, and this should be GG's Mad Party for 310 damage, something that the Magikarp deck cannot do. Where's your hero now? Yes. Where's your Magikarp deck now? Thank you, boys. Good looks for the Prime sub in the 39 months. No. Magikarp cannot do 310. It does 280. With a Leon... Okay, sure. With Leon and Choice Belt, actually. No, don't even. No, quit playing with me, bro. Would you like to go first? Yeah. You ain't whipping out the Leon play. I did 310 with partiers prized. Like, no problem. Yeah, well, actually, if I rare candy into Ludicolo, I could... Yeah, exactly. It's like that, right? Well, actually, I can hit any number I want to. Trekking shoes. We find a Ditto. Do I want the Ditto? Ditto's fine, but we need to, like, find more stuff, I'd say. We'll trek again. We'll keep the trekking shoes. We'll trek again. Another energy. Oh, boy. Yeah, we'll keep the energy. Fine. I can... quick ball away the boss's orders. And go get a Rangaroo. We'll push the Twin Energy on top of the deck. This card, bro. This card is broken. All right? It doesn't work. That's all it does. Is it goes and it gets you the same card off the top of the deck anytime. I promise. It's not just confirmation bias, man. You put an energy on top of your deck, you're getting the same energy back. Level ball. I need a Bieberell, but that's fine. And then I guess I'm passing, bro. Put in one psychic energy so we can attack with Zenny. I'd rather not, man. That's what it does, right? Put one card from your hand on top of your deck, then draw that card. Then draw that card. Right. It was not the best turn one going first hand, unfortunately, for us. Thank you, Monkey King, for the sub in the 4 months. Special charge would be fantastic for this deck. I could finally cut those terrible double turbo energies. With Remoraid and 2 Sobbles out, you think we're playing against, like, this is Urshifu, right? Yeah, it's probably Urshifu. Okay, that's not the best, hand for us so far. Hisui and Heavy Ball's not helping a whole lot. Well, Manaphy is a good card for us to have. Definitely. But also, all right, we'll give it till next turn. We should have we won Hikeo Urshifus with Poltegeist, but our guys have only got like 30. Now they're going to get Yoga Looped. I don't even feel like playing this game. We're just going to scoop her up. Temple of Sinnoh. Who plays Temple of Sinnoh? Listen, you can't beat everything. Hey, it can't beat them all. Just try to beat a good amount. The rock deck? Oh, God. Okay. We could beat the rock deck, but only if we attack first. So I will set up a Sinistea and pass. And I desperately am hoping that my opponent does not take a turn 1 knockout of my Dedenne. That's just what we need. They've got double level ball, though, so that's a pretty good start. Because they can go get their rock set up. And they've got the Pokestop, which gets them a quick ball, which they can use to discard a Psychic Energy. And go grab Radiant Greninja. I can get them 2 more cards with the Concealed Cards ability. And Battle VIP Pass is great for getting the rest of the fellas out. So now all I need to do is manually attach retreat, triple charge to the Lunatone, and that's GG's, yeah. No, that's a scooper for sure. They get the first attack, you've already lost. This is going to be Arceus Duraludon. We should probably, if you want to beat Arceus Duraludon, you got to have like 3 Echoing Horns in here. All right, who's up for some Gym Leader Challenge? Been working on my Psychic deck. The deck needs, like, a little bit of tweaking. I kind of need to put the last handful of cards in here. I really like Miss Magius. I think Miss Magius is insane. So I want to play that card. Even though, yeah, it gives up a prize. Now, for anybody not familiar with Gym Leader Challenge, it's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. The Pokemon Company recently acknowledged it in their alternate format handbook, where they gave a special thanks to me for popularizing the formats. And it'll be featured inside events at the World Championships, was featured at the North American International Championships, as well as the European International Championships. Just my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. A lot of fun. I would like to work on Psychic. I think Psychic is a fun deck. I have Necrozma and Giratina. I like them both. They seem cool, right? And, obviously we got Wobbuffets. This Gardevoir, how do we feel about this Gardevoir? As opposed to the other one. The Psychic Mirage ability makes it so all your psychic energy counts as 2. It's pretty good. Right? Makes your attacks cost less. That's nice. Just put the new Gallade in. The draw is really good. It's true. It's true. Gallade is cool too. Gallade can just get you whatever supporter you want. I could see playing Gallade for the contents. The content is important. Buddy Catch. Once during your turn, you search your deck for a supporter card reveal, put it into your hand, shuffle your deck. And then 160 is not bad, dude. You could play both. That's cool. All right, we got the new Glade for the contents. For sure. He's got 160 hit points, gets whatever you want. Swirling Slice, good. I'm also pretty sure that there's some attacks that kind of jive with that attack cost, isn't there? If you want to play the Golurk. The Golurk is really sweet. But I think that I want to lean... Yeah, Reinforced Punch is the same attack cost. I think I want to lean a little bit more into like the spread damage kind of thing, right? He's got 160 move and energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. You can pass energy along, which is nice. Mystery Energy, the Horse Psychic Energy. We want to play tools in here, too. We probably want, like... Now, if you are... curious as to what in the world kind of deck I'm building here. If it doesn't look like a standard deck to you, it's because it's not. You can learn more about Gym Leader Challenge format at gymleaderchallenge.com, but it's basically Pokemon's Commander format, if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering. We've got Spell Tag. Spell Tag is cool. There's the Hoopa you could play, right? Spreads damage counters. I personally think Mew is kind of like very good for spreading damage counters. Excuse me there. Miss Maggie is just good for setting up. And then you can also force the 3-prize turn with Fireworks Bomb, which is super cool. And yeah, the Spell Tag is definitely dope. I probably want another stadium. We've got Parallel right now and Dimension Valley. I feel like, yeah, Parallel is definitely broken. Lusamine probably doesn't need to be here. But Lusamine is pretty cool. Moving the energy back, that'd be good if we played the Golurk, but we're not playing the Golurk. Do we want to lean more into like spread damage? Right now our attackers, we don't have a lot of like great basic attackers. We've got Necrozma and we've got Giratina. Right. Old Cemetery works. Just imagine if we were... Imagine if you could just click Gym Leader Challenge format as a... Man. That would be sick, huh? Please. Please. Just let me search by Gym Leader Challenge. 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. That's okay. I know. One day, chance. It's true. Banette can do 140 for 1. It's kind of poggers. You've already got the Blacephalon, who spreads 4 damage counters. That's cool. Coffagrigus. You've got your Cresselia. You've got your Hoopa that can spread damage counters. Chimecho. The Bell of Silence. No Pokemon that have abilities. Yeah, that one's kind of sick, honestly. People are definitely going to be upset if you do that. I feel like Lusamine... Yeah, Lusamine's kind of cool. I've already got N. Do we want... And a deck that plays Gallade... I feel like a deck that plays Gallade can definitely play Hexmaniac. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then we probably want Muscle Band too. You can make it so that your Giratina does like 150. Do I not have a Field Blower in here? I definitely don't. We're probably going to want a Field Blower as well. What's up, Linty? Yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Linty. Thank you so much for the sub in the 7 months. And Captain Crunk with the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Want the Field Blower and probably like a Muscle Band. All right. Now we got to... The hardest part about building any Gym Leader Challenge deck is figuring out what cards to cut. Air Balloon. Don't need it. We're fine. We got Tate and Liza in here. Of course we don't have Tate and Liza. We would definitely want Tate and Liza in here. We got Raihan. We got Teammates. We need more draw supporters. I've got Juniper, Culverus, Marnie, and Cynthia. Cynthia and Caitlin. We probably want another busted draw supporter or two. $19 Pokemon? 19? It's a lot to ask. Do we have too many? Potentially. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that Chimecho into the active spots. We need to keep it more in like 18 realm. That's fine. We're going Wobbuffet early to slow them down. Do we have Rare Candy? I don't have Rare Candy in here? All right, well, then I got to go get Rare Candy too. See, things are getting difficult. Okay. I already don't have Timer Ball in the deck. And you know I want to put Timer Ball in here. Yeah, what you need more than 9 energy for, man? You got Malamar. He recharged them. Let Loose is insane. And you got Scoop Up Net. You can do it again. So we love that. The Mischievous Yeah, I like the Mismagius. I'm definitely on the Mismagius Marshadow train. I don't think we need Musharna, dude. Yeah, get that guy out of here. Yeah, we're going Mismagius Let Loose. There, that's our 60 cards. Beautiful. And we got the Hex in there. I would want like one more draw supporter. If I could find it. The double up Guardy, I'm telling you, the double up Guardy probably is better in this particular deck. Counter energy's broken for sure. Nah, we're chilling, dude. Nah. Nar. Cynthia's Ambition. That's what I say. Yeah. We got these guys for more draw. We're chilling. Yeah. That's a beautiful deck right there. All right, who's trying to play? I always pull off the rare candy play in Gym Leader Challenge. Okay. All right, sweet. Charles was up first. You'd be surprised. Like, conceptually, people always think that, like, Gym Leader Challenge decks are going to be so inconsistent or whatever. But they're really not. They're actually very consistent. If you do it right. All right, good luck, Charles. If you want to learn more about Gym Leader Challenge formats, make sure to check out gymleaderchallenge.com and the Tricky Gym Discord as well. Oh, we got Mike Gibbs. What's up, Mike? How you doing? There's always people trying to play some Gym Leader Challenge in the Discord. It's a great place to meet up with other players, learn more about the formats, chat Pokemon and all that. We're going to choose to go second. Looks like I'm playing a Psychic Mirror. Oh boy, oh boy. Cool. Thank you, Ace Trainer Jake, for the Prime sub. Playing against Charles with his Psychic deck. He's got Muna in the active with a long-distance hypnosis ability, which can allow Charles to put my Mew to sleep. I've got Mew, so I can start spreading damage counters onto Charles's board. Got a pretty rough Juniper opening hand. Would love to top deck Bridget or a Ball Search card, but it looks like I'm getting let loose, so oh baby, we're about to spin the wheel. Both of us going to 4 cards, no backup. That is, well, you know, that is something. Now, setting yourself to 4 cards on turn 1 is just as risky if you're Charles than it is if you're me, right? Because I have like an equal chance of drawing out of this as Charles does. So now I can just start spreading damage counters with Mew. I think we're going to... So he automatically searches for an evolution of himself. I'm going to spread 3 onto the mana. And then if I can find an evolving card. Oh, he's got Avery. If I can find an evolving card, I can get Mismagius, and then we're kind of off to the races. So would love that. If I can find even just a basic search card, I can go get my own Let Loose Marshadow. And we can go find some more cards. Thank you, Tazreek, for the sub and the 5 months. A lot of live cards, potentially, in the deck. I trust that Charles probably has a mana senior here, right? 10 damage to each of my guys with the Giratina's Distortion Door. And does not, so I could take a knockout. And I top deck the Colress, so we are in there. Psychic to the Necrozma and Colress for 7 cards. We find an Inkay. And I would say, all right, this is like clearly a pretty decent time to parallel. But then I also make it so that he can clear his mana so that I don't get the knockouts. And I kind of want that. So I feel like I wait a turn. With Psi Power. That seems fine. So we go Psi Power, we clear the free retreater, and we knock out the mana. We'll take our prize. We find a Fog Crystal. We'll see what Charles opts to do next turn. We've got the Battle of the Blacephalon, right? As both of us can use Fireworks Bomb to spread damage counters. He's got Scoop Up Net, so we could see another Let Loose, which would be tough. No, he's going to let the Marshadow go this time. Okay. Going straight into Dusclops and a Research for 7 cards. Now, I do need to worry about that Dusknoir, because when the Dusknoir comes out, Charles will be able to move all of the damage counters on my board to wherever he wants, which is certainly pretty stressful. Something else I can do is I can parallel my own board to eliminate some damage counters. So it's an option, right? Kind of a funny one, but something to think about. I've got Nest Ball, which I can use to go get Dreepy. But I guess, all right, so I can get Dreepy, and then we need to just knock this Mischievous out of here. So I just need to find the Mischievous evolution, and we're chilling. We'll go for the Dreepy, and I guess I probably want to just put down the Dimension Valley and go for the Necrozma attack, is kind of what we're hoping for. So I'm going to put the Dimension Valley down and hope I find a special energy. That seems correct. So we'll do that. We'll Cynthia. Thank you, Devo, for the Prime sub. And we do find that special energy, so that's super good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 damage counters in play, though. So that's a little bit tough. I can evolve my Malamar's Prize. That's fine. We can go get Marshadow. And then is my Miss Magius is in the deck. So I can Let Loose, which does disrupt the hand. I do like that. Let it rip. Set us both to 4 cards. I unfortunately do not find my Mischievous, which I really wanted to bump that damage counter. But it's cool. I'm just going to come up with Necrozma, and we're going to use Special Laser for the knockout on the Blacephalon. Does put Charles in a pretty tough position because we're taking a prize and setting his hand to just 4 cards. Thank you so much, Horsey, for the sub in the 36 months. Yo, 3 years. Thank you, Horsey. The Dusknoir is here. Yo, I thought it was going to be the damage moving Dusknoir. I was wrong. It's the Spectral Breach Dusknoir. Okay. All special energy provide colorless, have no other effects. So my Necrozma can't attack right now because of the Spectral Breach, which is really interesting. I can Quick Ball the Dragapult and then Rescue Stretcher it back into my deck. I'll also discard the Giratina. I'll Rescue Stretcher, shuffle back in the Dragapults, and then Juniper. Yeah, this thing would be insane against the Dragon deck for sure. And then I've got a Psychic Energy and an Evolution Incense, which I can use for Mismagius. I'm cool with that. I also think, yeah, I could start setting up my Gallade. So we'll do that. And then we've got Special Laser for 160 damage. Even though the Dusknoir makes it so that my special energy only count as colorless, that's fine because Special Laser only costs 2 psychic and a colorless. And they still count as special energy even if they have no effect. Yes. With Mismagius, we kind of are like, you know, hand disruption proof at this point, which is really nice. Do need to worry about this Inkay, which is kind of on death's doorstep here. Charles can take the knockout with the Dusknoir and is setting up the Kirlia. I do not have a backup attacker yet. Okay, yet. But that's fine. My Malamar is prized, so yeah. And I think my rare candy had to get discarded. No, it got let loose away. That's right. So I'm chilling. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. We'll send up Mismagius. We've got counter energy, but I kind of need my Malamar off the prizes because I can't attack right now. There's the Wobbuffet. Necrozma can't do it. Giratina can't do it because my Malamar is not set up. So let's... And you've got 150 hit points, do you? Let's Ordinary Rod back in the Necrozma and the Gallade. I would really like to hit Raihan this turn. That would be the dream. But I guess I can kind of afford to give up a turn as well, which is also fine. I could afford to just kind of use Psi Power for free this turn. So I think I'll just plan on doing that. That's okay. Yeah, let's plan on that. We'll counter energy to the Ralts. We'll teammates for... Because once I set up the Gallade, I'll be able to go get whatever supporters I want every turn, which is nuts, right? So we're going to rare candy into the Gallade. And then I'll be able to do some serious shenanigans, right? We'll go rare candy there and then Mysterious Massage. We'll draw our cards. Thank you, Real Sunny, for the sub and the 27 months. Yo, Charles, are you still there? You said Comcast just slayed you. You got your internet dying. You got to take a prize, Charles. And then I'm going to promote Mew, and I'm going to use Psi Power if we get to it. And I'll evolve my Dreepy into Dracloak, kind of be in a situation where then I can use Buddy Catch for Raihan next turn. I do plan on attacking this turn with Psi Power. I'm going to set up the Dusknoir so that it could get knocked out by a Dragapult. Yeah, Weeder, I'll put you on the list, but yes, there is a list. Do you need to... Are you, like, not going to be able to complete the game, Charles? Do you need me to move to someone else? Comcast pulled the plug? Dang, so sad. All right, up next we've got Trevor and Delenda. Are both on the you don't know when you'll be back. All right. Tough stuff, Charles. Comcast back at it again. All right, Delenda is Luck Cody 4. All right, I'll add you. Robbie, yeah, you're on the list. All right, I'll square off against Trevor. And then I'll do Delenda after that. Now, good luck, Trevor. Charles, we'll need a rematch later in the day. Looks like Trevor got his dragon deck. All right. Show me what you got with them dragons, Trevor. This is a cool opening hand. What I love about the Mismagius and the Let Loose Marshadow in the Psychic deck is that it allows you to, you know, you can really draw out of just some search cards, which is nice. We're going first against the Dragon deck. Trevor's got a Gibble. I like the Ascension Gibble. I know that there's quite the discussion about which one is better. I'm a big Ascension Gibble fan. But this one is the other one. If it's got a fighting energy on it, it's got no retreat cost. So that one's also quite good. We've got some options available. The Mystery Energy can give my deck free retreat, or the Mystery Energy can give my Dreepy free retreat, which is certainly pretty cool. Let's just go to town. Let's do some stuff. I'll level ball. We're going to level ball for maybe Misdrevious. See that Marshadow's in the deck. We've also got Mismagius in the deck. So we'll go set up Misdrevious. And then I'll attach the Mystery Energy to my Dreepy. And I will Mysterious Treasure away a Psychic Energy. And yeehaw, we're going for the turn 1 Let Loose. Set Trevor to just 4 cards. And we've got a really nice looking hand after that. Beautiful. We'll pass. And then I've got Juniper ready to go for next turn. Now keep in mind, Trevor chose to go second. He chose this. Knowing he was playing against the Psychic deck. Yeah, he chose to get turn 1 Let Loose. It's got Mysterious Treasure, cool. Dratini in the active. Also has free retreat if it has any water energy attached to it. So some very glidey boys here. Dratini with the Aqua Lift and Gibble with the Rock Hiding. And it looks like it's going to be Regidrago. All right, with the Dragon's Horde ability. Can fill the hand to 4 cards. And maybe help Trevor find something good to draw out of this situation. I do like the idea of the Rock Hiding Gibble and the Aqua Lift Dratini combined with the Regidrago. That seems very good. Because you could free retreat basically into Regidrago. to draw cards early on in the match. So I definitely love that. We find some pretty good cards. I've got Evolution Incense, which I can use to go get Dracloak. And then I can just retreat the Dracloak into Marshadow and kind of wait one more turn, and then I've got Dragapults. Retreat into Marshadow, attach the energy to Dracloak, and pass. And next turn, I could Ball Guy. Rips the heads off of Timer Ball. It's quite good. For Dragonair, anybody in the chat ever... I'm losing my voice. Anybody in the chat ever used Dragon's Wish successfully? Dragon's Wish, a crazy attack if you can pull it off. Allows you to attach any number of energy from your hand to your Pokemon during your next turn as you want. You don't always use Dragon Wish, but sometimes it can be kind of poggers. Alright, we've got a pretty nice looking hand. Would like to find a card to help me move that Marshadow. Even just a basic energy will help with that. So let's go Parallel City. And then Spell Tag onto the Dracloak and Cynthia. We find Curlia and Scoop Up Nets, which is quite good. So we can use Scoop Up Net, but I don't have my Dragapult yet. So I need to find Dragapult. I can Scoop Up Net the Marshadow and just go for it, though. So we're going to promote Dracloak and then Let Loose. And we're trying to find Dragapults. We do find Ultra Ball. So I have two options. I can either Ultra Ball just for the Dragapults, or... Alright, it's a tough call, because if I give Trevor a prize, Trevor will just pick whatever he wants. Yeah, we definitely just Ultra Ball away. Yeah, we just Ultra Ball away these. Thank you, Dyson, for the sub. Appreciate it. You're going to London just to play Gym Leader Challenge side events. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Good stuff. We're going to go for the Dragapults. And Phantom Force. 120 damage. And we're going to place 3 damage counters. I know that you can't get the Garchomp yet. So I just want to place them onto the Dragonair. Now, if Trevor's able to find Double Dragon Energy and Hex Maniac this turn, that would be crazy. Because that would allow Trevor to guarantee take this knockout and would leave me absolutely devastated. On a little bit of a hairy spot, I chose not to get my Mischievous. We chose to get the Dragapult instead, which we'll see if that ends up being better or worse, right? It's tough to say. Guzma and Hala can guarantee the Double Dragon Energy needed for this Regidrago to attack. But it's a 50% chance of working. So I decided to just go for the Dragapult and keep Lysander in my hand so that I could do this play where I swing and then Lysander and take a double prize and really do a number on Trevor's board. It looks like Trevor will probably just have to hope that the Giant Fangs takes a knockout. Which is tough for me. If Giant Fangs does take a knockout, then Spell Tag will guarantee finish off the Regidrago, and the Horror Psychic Energy will actually guarantee finish off the Regidrago. Looks like it's actually going to be Drampa, so never mind. Yes! Let's go Dragapult. With the heads flip. And then I've got Distortion Door, which we will knock out Regidrago and ping the Dragonite. Take my prize. Lysander up the Dragonite. And boy, things have escalated quickly. And then Phantom Force for knockout. And place all of my damage counters onto the Drampa so as not to power up Drampa's Berserk attack. And now, all of a sudden, Trevor does not have much of a board state. And Trevor also cannot use Dragonites to go search for Hex Maniac, which would get Trevor through the Drampa, or through the Dragapult. So definitely a tough spot to be in. It's got to kind of start back at square one. Could get a good flip here. Yep. And is able to take the Dragapult down. This thing's got 100 hit points left. I will place the 4 onto the Dratini so that I can take another prize. But I actually don't have anything. So I'll promote Necrozma. And we find Cynthia and Caitlin, which is fine. I can Cynthia and Caitlin for probably a good draw card. That would be nice. So let's do that. Cynthia and Caitlin. Discard the Bridget, and we'll go get Cynthia. We find Dimension Valley, which is going to allow me to special laser for the knockouts. Wow, that is perfect math. So we'll do that. Special laser. Take the KO on Drampa. And we find a Rescue Stretcher. And in order to respond to the Necrozma, Trevor would need to Guzma and Hala for counter energy, or just find the counter energy. Teammates for counter energy. Something like that. With Revive, Trevor could go to start setting up these various Pokemon again, playing his hand down to 0, kind of revealing his hand, but saying, like, okay, I need to set up Dragonite again. Here's Ultra Necrozma. And Ultra Necrozma can actually just attack now. I'll use Fog Crystal so we can start setting up that Malamar. And I don't want to attach an energy yet, because I might find a special energy. Oh, I can just attach this, and then I'll attach the active. Yep, so we can guarantee the knockout. And then we'll Cynthia. We find a Hex, and I can special laser, and Trevor's saying it's pretty much GG's. We find Nest Ball off of the prizes, and see if Trevor top decks the counter energy. Does not, and that is GG's. All right, Delenda is up next. Luck Cody. Good luck. Yeah, definitely got lucky on that flip. I needed that one to go my way for sure. You could have waited, Trevor. You could have waited a turn until you were able to attack with the Hex Maniac. You could have waited. I had a very small hand with nothing going on. You could have waited one turn, I think. Potentially. I'd have to watch it back. All right, yeah, this is a really good go second hand, but that's fine. We'll open Wobbuffet. Yeah, you got it, X Factor. Playing against a water deck with Energy Lotto. And Special Charge. Is this the Kyogre deck? Oh, let me add him. Take my mulligans. Oh. Looks like I'm playing against a dragon deck. I've got a really good opening hand if I'm going second, but I'm going first, which is fine. So I'm down to just kind of start attaching energy and chill. Now, Wobbuffet's Bide Barricade ability makes it so that all non-psychic abilities don't work. And wow, just grabbing that double dragon energy right off rip. It's a lot of pressure, but that's okay. I've got Bridget or Ball Guy. Ball Guy would be better because I can Ball Guy and go get the Dreepy Senior, right? So we want to go get Dracloak, and it appears as if I prized Dragapult, so that's no good. And I can't search out the Dragapult with the Hisuian Heavy Ball, so that's not good, not good, not good. Let's go set up Gallade, set up Mischievous, and set up... We prized our Malamar as well. So we want Ralts, we want Mischievous, and we want Necrozma. That would be fine. So let's get Level Ball, Nest Ball, Quick Ball. I think. Yeah, that's cool. Nest Ball we can use to go get Ralts. Quick Ball we can use to go get Necrozma. Attached to the Necrozma. Level Ball can use to go get Mischievous. If I can find my counter energy, I can just start swinging with Necrozma next turn. That's fine. I think I'm okay to let loose and take a look at some different cards. So let's Air Balloon the Wobbuffets and Spell Tag the Necrozma, and we'll let loose. Set Cody to just 4 cards, and that's okay. We'll retreat into Marshadow and pass. So next turn, I've got some options. I can Evo Soda. Dang it. Field Blower. I can Evo Soda and use my Mysterious Massage. Thank you, Ken and Mats, for the sub in the 19 months. Let's see, the Necrozma, 30 less damage to 160. That's exactly how much that guy does. It can confuse, but we need to use that to draw. So we're going up with this. And then we can pivot into something else. We'll rod back in the Marshadow so that I have it again if I want it. Evo Soda to get Mismagius. I'm also okay just attacking with Mew this turn if I have to. So we'll do that, and yeah, let's Mysterious Message. We'll draw 5. And we find the counter energy, which is exactly what we're looking for. So that's perfect. We'll promote to Necrozma, counter energy, and I can just Cynthia. Go see some more cards. Perfect. And we'll special laser for the knockout on the Regidrago. And I can just go special laser with the counter energy and really put a lot of pressure on right now. And it's a combo that I really love with this deck. The Mismagius into counter energy special laser. It's such a strong combination of cards because special laser is just a very aggressive attack doing 160 damage. And Mysterious Message is such an explosive draw ability. Filling your hand to 7 cards in Gym Leader Challenge is just really strong. It is quite good. I can Cynthia and Caitlyn seems good. Just to be able to continue to grow my hand size. So let's Cynthia and Caitlyn. And we'll get back Ball Guy. Just to like guarantee go get that Ultra Ball basically. But we find the Ultra Ball, so that's good. And I can continue setting up my Gallade. So we're going to Ultra Ball away Ball Guy and Marnie to go get Curlia. And then it's funny that Lucky Cody is saying that they're drawing back. You're winning. you're winning. What's the matter? You're winning. You're fine. And then we'll special laser again. There. Now we're all tied up. I do really like strategies like this, though, that I feel like there's much more time in Gym Leader Challenge format for you to go behind in prizes and then catch up. Like, these kinds of comeback strategies are way more legitimate in a 6-prize format where there's real comeback potential and, you know, actually having to take 6 knockouts and all that. Gladian can get 1 card out of the 4 prizes and trade it to the hand. GG's, Cody. Yes. Yeah, Sky Pillar ain't gonna do it. Better luck next time, Cody. And the Necrozma coming in hot. All right, up next we've got Robbie. I love switching it up with different Gym Leader Challenge decks. They're so fun to like really dive into each one, and I love it. Sure, Nightwinger. Sure. Robbie, what's your screen name? My name is PTCGO Share 20. Gym Leader Challenge does have limitless tournaments, yes. The fellas over at Limitless were kind enough to program Gym Leader Challenge into their program. Cool, let's go. Good luck, Robbie. Comcast plugged you back in. You got it, Charles. For sure. The psychic deck is so broken that we're just cruising through the challenger list. So I like to go first. No. Good luck, Robbie. Are they playing the Kyogre deck? Man, we got Marshadow, man. Sad. We do have a turn 1 Gloria, which is great. And Hisuian Heavy Ball. Take our mulligan, find a Fog Crystal. Looks like Robbie is playing the amazing Kyogre deck. There he is. With the amazing Surge attack, it does 80 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. That's a lot to deal with. So, yeah, you don't want that to be a thing. Getting, surged. The Amazing Kyogre deck will pretty much aim to just use Amazing Surge twice and try to sweep. Yeah, 2 energy on the Kyogre turn 1 is pretty strong. I do have an N, so that's good for next turn. Kick things off with Hisuian Heavy Ball. Check the prizes real quick. We find Blacephalon and Mischievous, but I've prized my Mismagius, so that's fine. I'll grab... I'll grab Blacephalon. It's fine. We've got Gloria, which we will use to start to set up our Pokemon. We want Wobbuffets, probably, and we want to set up Dragapult. We just want to set up our fellas as quickly as possible. We're also going to want Mew from Unbroken Bonds. I don't think it's possible for Robbie to Amazing Surge this next turn with the current board state, so I ain't going to sweat too much. I think we're all right for at least a turn. Yeah, we want to get these guys. The Dracloak and Dragapult are in the deck, and the Kirlia and the Gallade are in the deck, so that's good. And then I can use Fog Crystal to go get 1 more Pokemon if I want, or I can get a Psychic Energy, which is also good. So let's just Fog Crystal for the Psychic Energy. And I actually think I'd like to just retreat into Wobbuffet and pass. Because with Wobbuffet active, Robbie cannot use Drizzile to go get whatever trainer card he wants out of the deck. So we want to use Bide Barricade to just slow the game down while I build up my board states. The Intellion Engine will also be very important for searching out the Silent Lab to turn off my Mew from Unbroken Bonds. So we want that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could Colress or N. I feel like N is fine for now. So we'll do that. And we find Dracloak. This is a pretty good hand. This is actually a really good hand. We've got Dracloak. And we've got Quick Ball to go get the Mew from Unbroken Bonds. And I've got Spell Tag to attach to my Dracloak. And I've got Floatstone. And I've got Scoop Up Net for my Marshadow to let loose to 4 cards. So this is an incredibly strong turn from us. About as good as it gets. And I will pass. So it's possible for Robbie to use Amazing Surge for full effect this turn, but Robbie would need a pretty big combo. Robbie would need the energy, which he's got. He would need a way to get the Articuno out of the active spot, and he would need the Silent Lab. All without abilities with Wobbuffet in the active. It's a pretty big ask there. Now I need to start getting energy attached to my Pokemon in play. And with the Brooklet Hill, we're seeing that it is not going to be happening this turn. I need to start getting some energy onto my main attackers, who are going to be Dragapult and Gallade. So that's kind of what I'm looking for this turn. I've got Hex Maniacs, which is actually bad. I should not play the Hex Maniac at all, because I want my bench barrier ability to continue working. Thank you, Nikhil, for the sub and the 34 months. But I appreciate, I appreciate that sub. I am very, you got to be nervous about the Kyogre, though. Its damage potential is so high. So it's always something you got to be wary of. We've got Dragapult, and more than anything, I want an energy this turn. So I do also have Mysterious Treasure to discard Bridget and go get Gallade, and with the Gallade, I can find whatever supporter card I want and play it. We'll grab Gallade, which is good. Thinking Colress for just a huge draw. We'll get out the Inkay and Buddy Catch to go get Colress. And that's going to give me as big of a draw as possible. We just want to find an energy. We don't find one, but that's fine. Because next turn I can evolve into Malamar and charge up one of my attackers. So that's okay. We don't have any stadiums down yet or anything, so we'll just pass with the Wobbuffet in the active. And you could see how both players here were kind of just jockeying for position. This is a very slow, methodical game, right? I've got to dance around this Kyogre. Wobbuffet is a huge help for that, because it turns off Drizzile, which is super good. Now, looks like Robbie is setting up Blastoise. We saw that Robbie is playing the Blastoise with the Vitality Spring ability, which is great with Kyogre because you can use Vitality Spring to go accelerate energy onto Kyogre, and you can use Articuno's Blizzard Veil ability to make it so that I cannot gust, right? This Articuno is made, we kind of have like this crazy standoff happening right now. Articuno makes it so that I can't gust up the Kyogre. So Robbie's going to start attaching to the Articuno with the intention of... Let's see, did I discard that Marnie? No, Marnie's in my deck. Okay, good. So, what I'm thinking is we've got the attack with Dragapult this turn. I'll attach to Dragapult, and I will Ultra Ball away 2 cards. But figuring out what they are is going to be difficult. I don't want to get rid of the Field Blower. I think the Hex is like not needed in this matchup because I want to keep my abilities alive. I think that Robbie really wants to play Hex. So we'll get rid of that. And then I think I can also get rid of probably one of my recovery cards. We'll get rid of the rod. Okay, so that's my final answer. We'll go get Malamar. And then I want to disrupt the hand, so we're going to use Buddy Catch. Having the Gallade set up is so nuts, honestly. It's insane. Because we have so much control over the match. Oh yeah, I could Gust. Right, because Wobbuffet turns this off. Oh yeah, that's right. It's fine. Then I'll wait till next turn. I'll do it next turn then. Yeah. For sure. All right, pass. That's right. I forgot about that. So then I'll wait one more turn. And I'll Gust next turn. Because I'm trying to knock out that Kyogre right now. Well. Marnie is still good. We disrupt the hand. You set them to a smaller, a smaller hand. So that is quite good. The Buddy Catch is really growing on me. The Gallade might even be the best one. It's really tough. There are so many good Dragapult evolution, or so many good Curlia evolutions, right? Oh yeah, the Wobbuffet is broken. Yeah, now we just bring this guy up. Attach the energy. And it's time to Phantom Force. We'll do that. And we're going to place some damage counters onto the Wartortle. Yeah, man. Psychic is busted, dude. So good. The Buddy Catch really takes this deck to another level, I think. I mean, obviously, drawing cards with Gardevoir is great. Gallade does a similar amount of damage for a similar amount of energy as the Gardevoir. I think... yeah, the Buddy Catch is just nuts. And 160 for 3 and moving an energy back is quite good. I really like the way the deck, the Psychic deck plays. It's very fun. Yeah, what a cool deck for sure. And also, Psychic is one of the best decks for competing against the Amazing Kyogre deck, which I see a lot of people say they don't like playing against the Amazing Kyogre deck. Psychic has got a great Amazing Kyogre matchup. You've got Wobbuffet, and you've got Mew from Unbroken Bonds. And you've got Dragapult, who might not even get hit every time. Yeah, and then they're going to have the trade Curlia. It's going to be nuts. Yo, Sideways Rain. I actually have built a deck with the Nidoqueen. I like that a lot. I had... the Nidoqueen was in my Garbodor Psychic deck. All right, so we're getting Ace Trainer. Cold Cyclone can do 70. But that is not enough for a knockout. And with Buddy Catch, I could just go... it's so crazy. Dragapult's got free retreat, dude. So check this out. All I have to do is go retreat into Wobbuffet, Buddy Catch, get the Guzma, right? And then you Guzma up the Kyogre. That's so insane, man. It's nuts. And then we do it again. And I'll put 3 onto the Vulpix. Yeah, Buddy Catch is insane, man. You have so much control over the board. In my mind, this is the way Pokemon cards is supposed to feel. You're supposed to have different Pokemon out with different abilities that do cool things. Yeah, this is fun. I have so much fun playing Gym Leader Challenge, honestly. Field Blower. All right, gonna remove 2 of my tools. I love that Stage 2 Pokemon really have an opportunity to shine in this format, too. You know, look at all these Stage 2 Pokemon we got in play. We got Blastoise. We got an Inteleon coming out. Gallade, Dragapult. And I think, like, a format that has a special... No, what am I saying? A format that has a balance between basic Pokemon, Stage 1 Pokemon, and Stage 2 Pokemon. That's like... That's like an ideal game to me. You know, basic Pokemon, Stage 1 Pokemon, and Stage 2 Pokemon should all have like an equal presence. Because they're all fun. And they all have their own things going for them. So having like a healthy balance between basic Stage 1s and Stage 2s that all give up one prize is, in my mind, the most fun way to play the Pokemon trading card game, and something that's like kind of missing right now. Because in my mind, 280 hit point Pokemon that just one hit KO each other is not like and give up a third of the game's prizes. That's not what the Pokemon trading card game was like designed to. It's not the best. All right, I guess it was designed by the game designers in current year to do that, but like in my mind, that's not the Pokemon TCG at its best. Yo, what's up, Chip? I know I'm beating the dead horse, but like, hey man, I gotta say it. How you doing, Chip? Thank you so much for the sub and the 42 months, man. The Blastoise. That Blastoise getting powered up, dude. Kind of sus. I'm so anxious to see what the new Pokemon TCG mechanic is. Power creep in my mind doesn't matter because there's power creep in Gym Leader Challenge too. It's not power creep that matters. Power creep just keeps the new cards the most competitive, and I'm okay with that. I think that, yeah, it's just the way the game is designed, right? I don't know. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time feeling motivated to play standard right now. Is like a thing that I'm just like, and it's like I get it. It's like a lull. There's only a few hundred people in the world that care about this current standard format. Yeah. We'll see what the new mechanic looks like released at World. That's what I'm most excited about for the World Championships. I really don't care what deck wins Worlds. It'll probably be Arceus or Palkia. There'll probably be some crazy Mewtwo V Union stall deck, you know. Right on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mike. Power creep doesn't matter. It's about game design. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about power creep. I don't care because power creep is like, it doesn't matter because the game could still feel fun to play even if the Pokemon are twice as powerful as they used to be. The question is, does the game feel rewarding and fun to play? You know, does the game feel consistently fun and rewarding to play? Which is like a more kind of existential, game philosophy question. Well, listen, Wubmain, nobody can help you if you're choosing to play a fairy deck in your Gym Leader Challenge experience, okay? Nobody told you to do that. Yeah, you put that on yourself. Sick. Oh, man. Oh, that's gnarly for sure. Chilling out here. Yeah. Let's parallel. And there's not too much else that I need to do. Buddy catch for Cynthia and Caitlin. Just to go get another supporter out of my discard pile. Go get the Guzma. And we should be chilling here. Just retreats into the Glade. Shouldn't need any of this stuff. And we Swirling Slice for the knockouts. And I have to move an energy. It's fine. Go to the Wobbuffets. And Nest Ball. Have you guys seen? I haven't seen any spoilers for the new Sword and Shield or the new Scarlet, Violet, Scarlet and Violet. That's it. It's definitely Scarlet and Violet, right? Yeah. I have not seen any spoilers for those games yet. So all I saw is what any of you have seen, the Crystal Fellas. That's it. The Crystal Boys with the hats. I haven't seen anything that's not on the official announcement. The Counter Catcher Hex, that Dragapult is going down, bro. What if... It'd be cool if yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited to see whatever they got cooked up. I love watching the game design and the different decisions they make. There's been so many cool gimmicks and mechanics throughout the years. I love the hats. Personally, I can't wait for my Pokemon cards to have giant hats on them. Yeah, GG's, Robbie. Yeah, I think the hats are dope. Thank you, Will Schiff, for the sub in the 8 months. Yeah, that was a tough one, Robbie. For sure. Up next, we've got the Greninja guy. The Greninja, the person with the username Greninja. And then I also have Mike Gibbs on the list, Weeder, and Nightwinger. I think that'd be cool. All right, imagine it's like a tool card. Zeno, I don't have you on the list. I'll put you on the list now. Like a tool card. Yeah, I added you, Zeno. And Charles on the list. All right. Yo, Gibbs, what's your screen name, Mike? Here on the Pokemon trading card game online. Bean123485. All right. I think that's, yeah, it'd be sick. What if they're like tool cards? What if they're tool cards, but they look like break cards or something? You guys know how dope break cards, like break cards had that kind of like crazy retro hollow foil pattern that's like never been used anywhere else in the Pokemon TCG. Right? I'm like pretty sure. You know, in Pokemon, they own Millennium Print Group now. Maybe they got some fancy printing techniques up their sleeves. Who knows? All the stuff gets designed in Japan anyway, so a remake of Delta Species would be pretty cool. Do I think Breaks will ever enter Gym Leader Challenge? Unfortunately, no, because they have a rule box on them. And so they cannot. It's one of the 3 tenets of Gym Leader Challenge. No, you cannot. You cannot simply put a rule box Pokemon in your Gym Leader Challenge deck. Who told you to do that? Removing impossible evolutions? There's no such thing as impossible evolutions because of Dream Ball. Looks like I'm playing against Mike Gibbs, who's got a fairy deck. This could be the Doll Stall fairy control deck. Mr. Mister says, I want to put my Radiant Charizard in my fire deck. Well, too bad. That thing does like 250 damage. It's way too good. Mike has the spice? Okay. Well, I'm anxious to see. Mike has got a fairy deck. The fairy deck has been gaining a little bit of hype lately in Gym Leader Challenge circles because of its ability to doll stall. So I imagine that that's kind of something that we're going to see over on Mike's side of the board. We've got a Bridget, so it's a great way to start off the game. And we've got a lot of answers to the Doll Stall deck in our Psychic deck. I mean, a lot of answers. Dracloak, Gallade, Dragapult is prized. That's fine. We've got Kirlia and Ralts is in the active, so the Gallade we can get. That's good. Wobbuffet seems like a good card to have. Malamar seems like a good Pokemon to set up if I didn't prize it. The Miss Magia seems cool. And Mew from Unbroken Bonds seems cool. So I'll start off by, I guess, attaching to my Ralts, and we'll just pass. Cybolt. Tails. Next turn, we've got Mysterious Treasure I could use for Let Loose or whatever I want. I like the Paralyzing Ralts. I feel like the Paralyzing Ralts is super good. Paralyzation wins games. So we've got the Ribombee. Ribombee makes it so that whenever it's on your bench, your opponent can't use any Gust cards, you know, on the bench fairy Pokemon. Which is fine, though, because I've got Wobbuffet. So I literally just retreat into Wobbuffet, and we do that, right? And then we can use the Kirlia to go get whatever we want. So, or the Gallade to go get whatever we want. I'm going to go get Curlia. It's on my list of things to do. So let's Mysterious Treasure, and we're going to discard the Blacephalon and grab Curlia. And then I can beckon. That's sick. Yeah, I'll beckon, dude. That's crazy. Let's see. What's your retreat cost? 2? Can evolve into Curlia. Attach from hand. Do I want to beckon? That's probably cool. We'll do that, and I'll beckon. From my discard pile. Oh, I thought it was from my deck. Dang it, bro. That's fine. I was like, yeah, I want to search my deck. Why didn't I read? I should have read a little bit further. X-Transceiver. This card is so sick. Tony. The tier 3 sub in the 2 years. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. I told you, I operate mostly off of feel. Reading the cards, I just look at them and I assume I should know what they do. Yeah, Trey has got it. That's for sure. The real point of getting better at the Pokemon TCG is so that you can read less while you play. Because the better you get, the less you have to read, and the more you could just play off of vibes. And that's like the best way to play. Because it's the most fun. Because you just look at the cards and you assume you know what they do. Yes. You really get into the gamer vibe when you stop reading entirely and you just start pushing the cards around. Yeah, thank you, Nightwinger, for the Prime sub. And the 5 months. There's another doll there. That's fine. I'm not really concerned about the dolls yet. You can put a rescue scarf on the doll. Is that allowed? That's hilarious. All right, sure. I'm gonna parallel. And then we'll buddy catch. And I'm gonna buddy catch just for a draw card. Probably like Marnie is good. Just to disrupt that hand that they just shuffle drew for. Well, that's fun. Got some cards here. I got 4 cards off the top. Cool. So we've got... I guess I want the energy that gives Gallade free retreat, but I don't have that yet, so that's fine. We'll attach here. Level Ball. Is it worth it to... let loose? Probably not. Nah, we'll just hold. And I have to move an energy back. Well, that's a little annoying. Swirling Slice. No prize take. We'll move the energy to the Mew. And I guess I ought to set up a different attacker so I can stop moving this energy around. We've got Let Loose. So we could disrupt the hand again. With Guzma, I can knock out the Rabombi. This deck is actually kind of like perfectly constructed to deal with a control deck. because we've got Wobbuffet to turn off the abilities. We've got Gallade to go get whatever supporter we want every turn. We've got Lusamine to recover Gust cards from our discard pile. We've got Spread Damage to damage the bench fellas. Yeah, we kind of got it all. Now, yeah, Gibbs has got... Yo, wait, hold up. The Stealthy Hood. What is the Stealthy Hood for? So the effects of my abilities do not affect... Well, that is gonna... Alright, so that means the Bide Barricade cannot turn off the Rabombi, which is kind of cool. Gibbs will use Capture Energy, go get Carbink, Doll, and is going to retreat into the Doll again. Fascinating. Okay. I see. I am realizing that Gallade is not going to be the most sustainable. I guess I could do this. Alright, so we go... Buddy Catch for Lusamine. And we Lusamine for these two back. We play the Parallel again. It's probably pretty annoying. And then they have to discard. And then we go and start pinging the Rabombi. I guess I could just knock out the Flabeb. Yeah, we just can retreat into the Mew. I'll attach a Horror Energy to Gallade. And I'll just Psi Power the Beb. Knock that thing out. Take my prize. It's Dragapult, baby. That's cool. Mew's going to do some work. These guys do not have a lot of hit points, so we're chilling. Dragapult's kind of ideal. I can use Cynthia and Caitlyn to get back my Lusamine, which is what I'll do next turn, so that if Gibbs counters my Parallel... Alright, so Gibbs has got the Lusamine to go get the thing back. Now, that's kind of annoying. That's fine. I can at least Psi Power the Doll and knock it out while I Cynthia and Caitlyn for my Lusamine back. And then we can go get the Parallel again. Right? And I know that... I'll actually just top deck that. So we'll Buddy Catch to thin the deck a little bit. Probably just want to get that Bridget's out of the deck. Cynthia and Caitlyn. Discard the Bridget's. Go get the Lusamine. Draw some cards. We find an energy, which is quite good. And the Mystery Energy is the one we want for Gallade, so we like that. And then... Sure, we'll let loose. Now that Mike has got a large enough hand, we actually find the Dimension Valley. So I can just counter that and use Psi Power. Put 3 damage counters on the Rabombi. And then... Yo, what's up, Jinko? Welcome to the stream. Of course, playing the game is all we do here. The Mismagius is the most broken card in this deck, for sure. The Mismagius is nutter butters, man. Silene with the double tails, you really hate to see that. Next turn. With the Buddy Catch, you just have so much control. I can really do anything that I want to do. Yeah, Musharna is definitely a good draw support option, but I like I like the Miss Magius better myself. But I feel like it's probably one or the other. I kind of like Miss Magius's. I just throwing the Flabeb out there. Huh. And a Buddy Catch for the Lusamine. And we've basically got an infinite loop with Lusamine and Cynthia and Caitlyn. We can just infinitely go get our stuff back. So we should be like cool. Psi Power. Knock out the Rabombi. And then we should be able to target down whatever we want on Mike's side of the board pretty much every turn because of, you know, being able to remove that Rabombi, which makes it so that I can't use Gust cards. We see Mimikyu, copycat attack. And then there is Floette. And Floette will put the Cynthia and Caitlyn back into my deck, but I've got Buddy Catch. And Hugh! I will discard my ball guy. I see. I've got no interest in... Yeah, the double tails on Silene was definitely tough because I am giving this fairy deck like a really tough time trying to recycle that Sky Pillar over and over again. Usually most Gym Leader Challenge decks are only playing like, you know, Stadium. We'll Buddy Catch and can just go get Guzma. And at this point, we Guzma up the Floettes. And I'll attach and Swirling Slice for the knockouts and move an energy back to the Wob. And we get Quick Ball. The... whatever this guy evolves into. Florges. The Florges is definitely like the scariest thing. I know the Dimension Valley's in play, but I wanted an extra energy on the Gallade. Since you have to move the energy back, you can't choose. So I wanted to end my turn with 2 energy on Gallade, just in case the Dimension Valley gets countered. And then I'll still be able to attack this next turn with Swirling Slice. So that's the thoughts. Now next turn, I've got another Gust option if I want it. I can go take out the Slurpuff, go to 2 prizes left. I can also get Malamar into play. I was a little worried about Faba. That's fine though. Faba does Lost Zone my Stadium, so it's gone now. It's gone. Let's Buddy Catch for the Lysander. Oh, I don't have the energy I need to attack. No. All right, fine. Quick Ball away the Juniper. We're not going to play that card. And 3 energy in the discard pile. That's fine. We're just going to retreat into Mew and use Psi Power to get rid of the doll, which doesn't take a prize, but it does progress things. Yeah, Lost City should have a pretty significant impact on the formats because Lost zoning cards in Gym Leader Challenge is significant because a lot of Gym Leader Challenge decks. No, I don't think that Lost City is like a ban-worthy card. Not at all. It just changes the way people build decks, which is good. It also nerfs control quite a bit, which is also good, right? You could, with Lost City, you could see like all the control cards just get unbanned, right? Because maybe it's possible to just beat the control decks with Lost City. It probably won't, but I mean it's a possibility, right? Lost City could just like balance the format even more, which is awesome. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it could the card could balance the format more, which is what I expect. No, the cards that are banned are banned. There's no sense changing that list around. It's a good list. Force of Giant Plants is way too broken. Right. That card just does not play nice. Lysander's trump card does not play nice with other cards. There's just cards that are kind of against the spirit of the game. No, there is no format where you can play Forest. If you want to play Forest to Giant Plants, play Retro format. Because those are the only formats where the card kind of makes sense. Now Mike just has to send up the Mimikyu, which is fine. I've got Air Balloon, which I'll attach to my Wobbuffet. And then Rescue Stretcher doesn't need to be played. Do I have a supporter card I'd like to play? Cold Risk can get me 6. Cynthia can also get me 6. So let's do that. See if I can find my Malamar. We don't find the Malamar. But I do have Mischievous. Oh, I do have an energy right here. So we can do that. It's quite good. And then just retreat into Gallade. And we'll Swirling Slice. Take that knockout, move the energy to Mew. And we'll go to 2 prizes remaining. We find an Ultra Ball, which is good because I can set up my Malamar and use Psychic Recharge to bring some energies back onto my board if I need it. You can see how powerful the Cynthia and Caitlyn and Lusamine loop is with resource management. Being able to continuously loop these cards just makes you a very versatile deck. Yeah, sure, Jake. Makes you a very versatile deck, capable of dealing with a bunch of different threats. You know, it makes it so that your deck can have 3 to 4 bosses orders in a game instead of just, you know, or 3 to 4 gusts in a game instead of just 2, or, you know, multiple stadiums, right? Instead of just your 2 stadium cards, I can have effectively 4 stadium cards. Thank you, Moores Makes, for the Prime sub and the 18 months. All right, Cutie Fly and Flabebe both only have 30 hit points. So Sky Pillar's up, though. And my Lusamine is in the discard pile. And I have 1 stadium in the Lost Zone. So if I can find the stadium... See, do I also have both my Gusts in the discard pile? Guzma. No, I've got Lysander. So we will, let's see, heavy ball real quick. Check those. Just go find. We retreats into Miss Magius. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Malamar. Malamar and Psychic Recharge. Get the energy onto Gallade. Then we can Mysterious Message. And Skadoosh. And then we send up Wobbuffets and we Versus Seeker for Guzma. We can Guzma the Cutie Fly. I actually have Field Blower too. Yeah, so we'll just do that for good measure. None of that stuff matters. And then we'll scoop up Net the Marshadow and let loose just to be extra painful. And then Swirling Slice to take the knockouts on the Cutie Fly, and all I need to do, and we'll move the Mystery Energy to the Malamar so that I don't get stuck. We find Ordinary Rod. And that should just be it. I think I've still got a Lysander in my deck. I can just buddy catch for to go get, which is pretty gnarly. If that Flabebe doesn't evolve, then I can Psy Power it. I do think that this fairy deck would probably fare better against, you know, a deck that doesn't have so many recovery options like this one does. But this deck does have a lot of recovery options. Oh, hit my Lysander! But I've got Psy Power on Flabebe for game. GG's, Mike. A pleasure as always. Yo, Chip, people have been hyping up the Fairy Doll Stall deck, man. It's been getting some hype lately. All right, we're going to continue on with the Gym Leader Challenge queue. Right after this, I've got Weeder, Zeno, Nightwinger, Charles, and Jake on queue. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back after this. Thank you guys so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while I'm away for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. We'll be right back. right, we are back. Thank you guys for the patience. Let's get back into it with some more Gym Leader Challenge gameplay. Weeder, you're up. I really like Psychic right now in Gym Leader Challenge. I think that the deck is very good, solid. It's got a lot of options, and there's more good cards coming out for Psychic on the horizon with the new Curlia eventually coming out. It's got the trade ability. And not a new card, but when Wailord comes out, the new Wailord, that does 240 damage, Psychic has a built-in answer to that with the Copycat Mimikyu. You can very easily just one-hit KO a Wailord in return with the Copycat Mimikyu. It's really nice. Put a special energy on it, and all of a sudden you are doing 240 damage, which is insane. Yes, it KOs the whale. Yes. All right, Weeder's got a dragon deck. In fact, the whale, it does 240. 230 with the ability, and the attack does 240. Playing against Weeder's dragon deck. Looks like Weeder's got the Dragon Arcana Drampa, which is a pretty cool Drampa to play. It does 140 damage if it has 2 or more different types of basic energy attached to it. And the dragon deck plays a bunch of different kinds of basic energy because of all of the different kinds of attacks that the dragon deck has access to that cost different types of energy. We'll start off with the mystery energy, and the spell tag on the Giratina is good, and then N. And we don't find a lot of good stuff here. Pretty bad, actually. So I just have to pass, which is unfortunate. I've got a Guzma I could play to maybe Psi Power. I haven't lost yet today with the Psychic deck. I'm not trying to start now. Turn 1 ends always spell disaster, though. Anybody who... Volkner! Yo, in the dragon deck. That's interesting. Anybody who is played long enough to remember when N was out knows, man, turn 1 N might just lose. But I have faith. We're going to draw out of this no problem. There's so many outs to draw in my deck. We're huge chilling right now. Experience share. All right, and the Fury Belt on the Drampa means that Dragon Claw is going to do 30 damage. This thing's got a retreat cost of 3, and we find a Teammates, which is cool. Stormy Mountains. I can search my deck and see what's prized. We've got the Miss Magius. We've got the Let Loose Marshadow. We've got the entire Dragapult line. We are missing the Gardevoir, or the Gallade. We've got the Malamar. Cool. All right. Word. That's actually fine. We're in a super chill spot. So we do 130. You've got 160 hit points. So we just want to Psi Power to the Drampa right now. Soften that thing up. And then I can start going with Teammates next turn. If Weeder is able to take a knockout. But this Jangmo-O has a retreat cost of 2, which is why I gusted it into the active spots. And Weeder committed the experience share to the Jangmo-O, and as we can see, the Float Stone in hand, but could not be played on the Jangmo-O, which buys me another turn, which is incredibly strong. So I can continue doing a whole lot of nothing, but not nothing, okay? It's important. I'll put 3 damage counters onto the Gibble. And We will wait here anxiously with my counter-energied Giratina, which will allow me to take a knockout on whichever attacker ends up making its way into the active spot. Looks like the Jangmo-O is about to grow up. We've got Hakamo-O, can guard press for 30. That's fine. Definitely got to worry about this fella here in the active 2. We find Let Loose Marshadow off the top of the deck, which is cool. I think I want to play that. Yeah, rather than just waiting on this teammate's hand. It just seems like the thing to do. So let's let loose. We find Hex in Parallel and Cynthia. I think that Cynthia seems like the play, so we'll do that and Cynthia. And we find Ralts. And that's cool, actually. I'm down to just use Psi Power and soften up the Hakamo-O again. And for next turn, I've got Ball Guy. I could have attached to Giratina and knocked out the Hakamo-O, but like that wasn't really the play I'm going. I want to make use of the counter energy, especially since if I trade the Giratina for the Hakamo, then the Drampa just comes up and knocks out my Giratina. I didn't really have a chance to establish anything. I'm kind of just waiting to have a little bit more of an established board. The Ball Guy with a rare candy means that I can... Did I prize the Gallade? I think I did prize the Gallade, didn't I? Yeah. So that's not good. I can go get the... Cool. We've got options, though. I do love that with the Miss Magius, we can turn Ball Guy just into like a fill your hand to 7. So that's super good. And it looks like the Komodo Dragon's coming out. Nope, just guard press. Okay. That's fine. So do I want to Gust and knock out this Gamite? We'll bring up Giratina. I definitely need to continue developing my board. So we have to do Ball Guy this turn. And looking at who we have available, we've got Malamar we can set up. We can start setting up the Dragapult as well. We definitely want to do that. So we're going to get Nest Ball for the Dreepy because I've got Rare Candy Dragapult in my hand. We're going to get Quick Ball. Level Ball by Ultra Ball is prized. So that's fine. And with the Lucamine, I can go get a Draw Supporter next turn. So we'll do that. I'm going to say Nest Ball for the Dreepy. We're going to say Quick Ball away. This is tough, man. This is tough. Probably my Lysander. And we can go get Inkay. And then Level Ball can get me Malamar next turn. It's probably fine. Alright, so we're going to Shadow Impact for knockouts. Do 40 damage to the Marshadow. And we find Cynthia and Caitlyn. So the Cynthia and Caitlyn could be good, as it kind of does effectively the same thing as Lucamine, as it gets me a Draw Supporter, like a good one. So I like that. We're at 5-5 prizes now. Could also give me a little bit of draw, because if I can find a Scoop Up Net it could be possible for me to attack with Dragapult this next turn, but I do need to find a scoop up net or something, because I have free retreat with the Dragapult, so all I need to do is just Rare Candy, Dreepy into Dragapult, promote it, right? Then attach from hand. I need to find a Psychic Energy too. Then I can retreat into Marshadow and use Psychic Recharge to put the energy onto my Dragapult, and scoop up nets, the active, and then go in. So that's the thought. Regidrago using its giant fangs, and I've got 4 damage counters to place, and they are all going to the Gabite. And now the Gabite has got 70 hit points left, and I can take a knockout on that with Giratina's Distortion Door ability, so I'm really excited about that. I think I'm going to promote the Marshadow, just in case I can find the scoop up net. Actually, I could do it that way, right? Suian, Heavy Ball, the Ultra Ball, and the Gallade are in there. Just fine. We'll Rare Candy into the Dragapult. And we're going to end up using Cynthia and Caitlin. Level Ball for the Malamar. The Cynthia and Caitlin, am I discarding? I guess I just saw my prizes. Yeah, I could have, because I could get a prize, so I should have done this first. We should get a little bit more information first. I'm going to ping that guy and that guy, that guy and that guy. Yep. Final answer. Do that. Knock out the Gabite with Giratina's Distortion Door ability. We find a Psychic Energy, which is good information to have. So I can attach that Psychic Energy to my Dragapult. But I guess I want even more information first. So I could just Cynthia and Caitlin that. I'm fine with that. So yeah, I'll just Cynthia and Caitlin the energy, because that's another energy in the discard pile that I'll be able to accelerate later. And we'll go get N, which I think will be a powerful card for us to have. Now, we don't get the attack this turn, but I've got some options. We're going to let the Marshadow go down. A Psychic Recharge onto my Dragapult. And attach from hand to the Blacephalon's cool next turn. That's fine. Yeah, the Blacephalon could be cool. I could just retreat into the Dragapult and be like, you're not taking a knockout. No way. That seems like pretty irresponsible. But if I flip heads, then it's, you know, then it seems broken. No, we're just going to attach to the Dragapult and pass. Yeah, I seem like it's a total Chad play there. Just retreat into the Dragapult and be like, my Infiltrator ability is going to prevent me from getting knocked out every time here. And good luck to Jesse Parker traveling to the World Championships, and anybody who's going to London to compete this week. Best of luck to you all. Hope you have fun. We're getting Marnied. 4-4 prizes. Weeder's about to take the lead. We've got teammates, which is good. And I've got Muscle Band in my deck, so I can just attach the Muscle Band to knock out the Regidrago. That is perfect. Good. And with the Malamar, I can start using Psychic Recharge to power up some other attackers that I've got here, like Giratina. So promote the Dragapult, who's got free retreats. We find a Psychic Energy. There's Training Court as well. And we've got teammates. So I'm going to teammates, and we want to get the muscle band, definitely. And the other card that we want, there's quite a few cards in my opponent's hand. So I think like Let Loose is in order. So let's do that. We'll rescue Stretcher to go get our good friend Marshadow. Muscle Band the active. Psychic Energy. Psychic Recharge. Get rid of... You've got 120 hit points. Get rid of... No point in getting rid of that. Yeah, get rid of those. Okay. And then Let Loose. And we'll see 4 new cards. I've got Scoop Up Net. I could do it again if I wanted to. I've got Phantom Force for the knockouts, and we'll place 3 damage counters onto the Drampa. Since the Drampa doesn't actually take a knockout on the Dragapult, I am kind of anticipating that they're going to bring up the Drudagon to try and respond to my Dragapults, which could give me an opportunity to be able to like go for a double knockout play or something like that. The new Mewtwo coming out is insane for Psychic type Gym Leader Challenge. Absolutely nuts. It does like 180 damage, 90 plus 90 if your opponent has 3 or less prizes. So for the back half of the game, it's just doing 180. It's super good. I think those kinds of cards are really cool for Gym Leader Challenge. Cards that have that kind of text that interact with the prizes, all of those cards are really fun in this format because the prizes mean so much, because it's a single prize. Look, we're at 3-3, and then we're going to go to 2-2, and then we're going to go to 1-1. Like, you're going to have that kind of back and forth. And you can really plan out certain turns where you want to do certain things. Yeah, it's really sweet. Flip aheads, Dragapult, Invincible. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's gonna be, I think, tough for them to deal with. Phantom Force. And we're just chilling. Take that knockout, 3 onto the Drampa. Still looking for our Gallade. It's prized. This Dragapult is an absolute menace. A menace, I say. It's one of the best cards that Psychic has available to it. And it's so cool. He's shiny. Such a good card. There are so many ways to deal with Dragapults. Hex Maniac. Canceling Cologne. Getting good. Having your opponent flip tails. Any sort of shred attack. Yeah, Dragapult is completely fine. People love to not account for it. Guzma Giratina. Oh, you shouldn't leave it up to flips. Play Hex. Canceling Cologne. Raihan canceling Cologne. You're done, bud. Teammates canceling Cologne. You're out of here. Okay. We've got Zygarde. I could win right now. I just need to hit my Gust card. So we're going to ping that 10 damage. Let's see, what kind of Gust cards I got in here? None. There's a Versus Seeker, though. Okay. So I could hit the Versus Seeker. theoretically. So I'm going to thin my deck as much as I can. Do I need to ordinary route anything back in? I'll Viridian away the Gloria to thin my deck even more. Grab that. Attach to the Giratina. And scoop up Net Marshadow. And let loose. And if I find a Versus Seeker, I win. We did not find the Versus Seeker. Sad. It's fine. Psychic Recharge. And Almarni. Find Dimension Valley. You can play that. And Phantom Force. That's going to be GG's Weeder. Place our damage counter. Still a close game. Right? Very close game. Yo. Anybody who tries to make a tier list for Gym Leader Challenge fails to recognize that I could probably beat you with any type. Any type, bro. Yeah, get good, nerds. All right, who's up next? Nightwinger. Yeah, get your tier lists out of here, bro. All the decks are good. Yeah, don't tell me about your tier lists. Play the deck you're vibing with the best. Yeah, keep the tier lists in standard format, man. Thank you, Just Get In There, for the 5 gifties. Appreciate it. Any Gym Leader Challenge tier list should just be your tier list of favorite decks. That's the only tier list that matters in Gym Leader Challenge. What deck is your favorite to play? Now that's a tier list I can get behind. Yeah, what type speaks to you the most? Because I tell you what, a good player can win with just about any type. And no, I'm not talking about Fairy, dude. Fairy was canceled in the X and Y era. Sun and Moon era. So, yeah, I'm not talking about Fairy, bro. Though some dedicated players have been able to show that they can win with Fairy decks, which is impressive. Nightwing, are you out? We got Xeno. Just Getting There loves touching grass every time they play GLC. That's sick. Fighting's about to pop off with the newest set, dude. The 300 hit point Machamp. So nuts. I just played the Hitmon combo against Hitmon combo Machamp, and there's a new Palo Sand coming out that does 30 to everything. No, Jake, we went 2-1, actually. We went 2-1, and there was definitely some piloting errors on my part. I'm still learning the ways. Still learning the ways of the fighting deck. Do I want to go first? No, we're going to go second. Metal is broken, dude. Yeah, metal. Sheesh. I don't want to mess with the metal deck, dude. Jesse, we got a few. Psychic against Dark. Oh, man. And now I have a bad opening hand. What gives? Playing against Nightwinger with their Darkness type deck. I have got not the strongest looking opening hand in the world. Yeah, I'll make you guys a Gym Leader Challenge tier list after this. I'll show you. All right, we're going second against Nightwinger's Dark deck. They've got a Coughing loaded up and ready to ascend. I've got a little bit of a less than exciting opening hand myself, but that's fine. We can do Nest Ball. Nest Ball can start to establish us an attacker or something, or Gallade or something like that. We do have Gallade in the deck. Curlia is here, and the Ralts is here, so we can do that, which seems fine. And then I feel like it's correct to retreat into Wobbuffet, since then Wobbuffet's by Barricade activates first, and then I won't be stopped by the ability. Something like that. Yeah, that's probably like good. Psi Power's okay, but probably not as good as actually just getting this Wobbuffet active out here. Yeah, it's retreating to Wobbuffet, because then I could potentially use a Gallade to get me out of trouble. So, I like that. And we'll pass. And since I have the Wobbuffet active, Nightwinger cannot use the Lipard's trade ability either. So that's good. Dark Claw and Ascension. All right. So we're chilling. We've got Miss Maggot. Dang it. I picked the wrong one. Curlia is cool. Necrozma here. We'll get an energy. And I'll pass. And I've only got a couple of turns. Marnie. There we go. Let's go. I get to see the next 4 cards. Yeah, not the most exciting cards, but they're cards. I can... Oh, I can Lysander Let Loose. Yes. I have found a way. Now, this is a really interesting interaction between Galarian Weezing and Wobbuffet's. I thought Wobbuffet's ability was active because I was there first. Isn't it the who gets there first rule? Oh, he was able to build Spike. What the heck, bro? This stinks. Oh, it should say, well, all right, maybe it's PTCGF. Yeah, I don't really know how that interaction goes. I always thought it was the who gets there first rule. But that's fine. We're going to use Lysander to bring up Hoopa, because Hoopa likes to be on the bench. And then I will attach Horror Psychic Energy to my Necrozma and Level Ball to go get the Let Looser. And I'm going to let it loose. And now we've got some draw supporters, so that's cool. I'll pass. And we've got a special laser getting built up too. He's not weak to dark, weak to psychic, so I like that. Now, as long as this Hoopa is here, the abilities over here are not working. So no trade, no building spites. And, yeah, we're basically just having a good time. Would like to build up my Malamar. That would be excellent. Let's see, double colorless or twin or whatever. Yeah. Could retreat the Hoopa and just bring the Wheezing up. That makes sense. My Necrozma will be able to answer the Wheezing, though. Boss's orders. Who are we bringing up? The Curlia. Okay. And we'll poison my Curlia. That's fine with me. So reinstating the ability lock. 4 damage counters. It's fine. I can retreat this guy. It's no big deal. We'll Fog Crystal and get the Malamar. We want to start building that up. Definitely. Dreepy would also be quite good. We'll go Dreepy first. It's fine. And then N or Marnie. Probably N. And I probably want to... Probably want to attach to the Curlia and retreat it. But that's like an... Well, if I hit my stadium, I could still attack with Special Laser for knockout. And we do hit the stadium because I'm a huge sack. So we drop that. Retreat. And give this guy the old Laser Especial. And take our first prize. It's Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's cool. Now, I don't have a built-up attacker. So, if Nightwinger is able to do 130 damage this turn, probably going to be some real Psi Power hours out here. I've got 2 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Would love to find... Would love to find my Guardy, or my Guardy's brother. Yeah, the Gallade. Would love to find the, Would love to find the Gallade, so that I can Raihan this next turn. Could allow me to just spring this, Dragapult up out of nowhere, which would be really good. Looks like Nightwinger going for the Weavile. I do have quite a few abilities on my board. We've got Rare Candy Gallade in the hand. This is sick, dude. That could be quite good for us. And they just have to go up with Hoopa for 110 damage, missing the knockouts. This is a huge turn for us. We've got the Gallade. And I could buddy catch for Ball Guy. No! I want the Ball Guy. No! So that I could go get my... It's fine. All right, we're going to Colress for like 1 million. And by 1 million, I mean like 8. That's fine. That'll do. We wanted the Ball Guy. I could Hex... Hex makes it so... no, none of that matter. No. We're just going to Cobras. And then we'll put the spell tag on the Necrozma and Culrus. And we find Dracloak, which is great, and a Psychic Energy, which is really all we were looking for that turn. It's kind of a perfect turn for us. I'm not going to use my Field Blower yet. I am about to go into the danger zone, which is the 4 prize turn, right? Meaning that Nightwinger could go Beast Ring, Guzzlord, knock out my Necrozma, right? If that happens, it's fine. I've got teammates in my hands. And with the spell tag on the Necrozma, I'll be able to answer. I'll be able to answer the Guzzlord no problem. We've got the perfect response cooked up. So Nightwinger using Rosa. Rosa's a really cool supporter card in the Dark deck. You get to search for a Pokemon, a trainer card, and a basic energy card. That basically gets you like a lot of the Guzzlord combo, which is sick. Thank you, Slightly Shafe, for the Prime sub in the 12 months. 1 year at the gym. I hope that this gym membership has served you well. So we'll see what Nightwinger grabs. Looks like it's going to be Weavile this turn and a Piers. So maybe the Piers. I'm assuming that maybe the twin or the double colorless for Guzzlord is not around. But Nightwinger still got one more turn to be able to get that Guzzlord going, since Beast Ring works on either the 4th or the 3rd prize turn, both of those. So next turn will also work, so long as I don't take a double knockout. If I'm able to take a double knockout, then Nightwinger's having a pretty bad time. I mean, and it's happening right here with no way to remove the spell tag. I'm going to knock out the Spiritomb, and I'm going to knock out this Weavile. Thank you, Millennial3, for the sub and the 45 months. Hopefully you're doing well, Millennial3. Thank you so much. We'll promote the Dracloak. And yeah, we are going to be cruising here. This is going to be tough. Tough for my opponent to deal with, because I'm about to do, yeah, I'm about to let him have it for sure. We teammates, we go get the Evolution Incense to get Dragapult. One better. We'll get Mysterious Treasure to thin a card out of our hands to go get Dragapult. And then we'll also get, wait for it. Where's my scoop up net? There it is. Hold up. I need an energy, though. All right. This was a little bit risky. Mysterious Treasure. I guess I've committed to this line now, haven't I? I'm like, oh, yeah, we got it wrapped up, baby. I do need to hit. I need to hit an energy. Thank you, Champ Buster, for that sub. Appreciate you, Champ Buster. We're going to bench the Inkay. We're going to quick ball away the Cynthia. And then we're going to let loose for 4 cards, and one of those is going to be a Psychic Energy. Easy. Told you. Easy, bro. And then we got the Phantom Force for knockouts, placing 3 damage counters onto the Liepard. And Evo Soda. We grab off of the prizes. It looks like Nightwinger's got the Galarian Moltres, but a small hand. It's not what you want. Playing the Darkness deck, but does find Colress and can Colress for 6 to fill the hands back up, but has got to find some gnarly stuff. And with the Dragapult's Infiltrator ability, it's only a 50% chance that the thing gets knocked out anyway. And with Gallade set up, oh no. With Gallade set up, I can do anything I want. We've got Evo Soda to go get Malamar. Psychic Recharge. Check this out. Mystery energy. Buddy Catch is so broken, man. And we go get the Filthy Goose. And with the Guzma, we bring up the Galarian Moltres. And thanks to Dimension Valley, I can Swirling Slice for 160 damage. Move my energy back to the Wobbuffets. And we're going to go to just one prize remaining. We've got plenty of attacking options on board. Dragapult, Gallade. Yep, Dragapult and Gallade. The 1-2 punch. The shake and the bake. I'm not going to lie. I started to like this Psychic deck way better as soon as we put Gallade in here. Gallade is a king for sure. You get to make the most insane plays. You just go get what you want. It's nuts. You want the teammates? Go get the teammates. You want the Raihan? Go get the Raihan. You want the Guzma? Go get the Guzma. There's Galarian Wheezing. That's 130 hit points, so it's not over yet. But if the Dimension Valley does not get countered, then I've got a Psychic Energy, and I'll be swirling. I'll be giving that Wheezing a swirly again. Oh my god. Well, now that I know that Gallade gives swirlies, bro. You know, Gallade dishing out these swirlies, man. What a bully. Who would have thought? Dang, man. Why you gotta do him like that, Gallade? Four damage counters with the severe poison, but with no counter to Dimension Valley. The Psychic Energy will be game. GG's to Nightwinger with the Swirly Slice. And we'll move our energy back to Wobbuffet. And that's a wrap. GG's. Cool, we got next Xeno. All right, real quick. Xeno, you're up next. Okay. Huge thanks to Jesse for making us a Gym Leader Challenge tier list. Okay. First of all, we do see there's a nice fairy tier for fairy, but that's good. And then everybody else goes to the best type in format. Why? Because all that matters when you're playing Gym Leader Challenge is that you're having fun. And if a deck allows you to have fun, then you're playing the best type and format. There you go. This is the Gym Leader Challenge tier list. Official. Tricky Jim said it, so it has to be. There you go. And colorless. Dang it. All right, colorless goes up here too. I'm sorry. Custom Shelf says that it's lame. It's lame that all of the decks are fun to play? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you hate fun. If you have fun with Fairy, then you can put it in the best deck and format too. It's lame that I don't acknowledge Fairy. It's not me that's not acknowledging Fairy. It's the Pokemon Company. Not me. It's nothing to do with me. All right, Xeno's up. Yes, and if you try to have a serious discussion about me, if you try to have a serious discussion with me about what decks, what Gym Leader Challenge decks are the best, I will give you the same response. In the Discord, too. Yes. I'll give you the same exact response. Yes, in fact, all of the decks are good and fun to play. Thank you for asking. Today I am working on my Psychic deck. Yeah, I don't know how Simba has a Lightning deck box here. The best GLC deck is the one you're playing. There you go, See, Double-Edged Cat's got it. Yeah. Well, this opening hand is bananas, so hang tight. Looks like I'm playing against Simba's Grass deck, and I am undefeated with my Psychic type deck today, so I'm feeling pretty confident. We're going first, which is fine. I've got a very strong opening hand, but won't really be able to get things kicked off until next turn, since I can't play Bridget turn 1 going first. I'll Fog Crystal, and with the Fog Crystal, I think I would, like to start to set up this Gardevoir. So let's go start to set up Gallade. Excuse me, I'm sorry, get you guys mixed up. We're going to go grab Ralts, and then I've got Kirlia in my hand. So next turn, I will evolve Kirlia, and then I've got Bridget, which I can use to go get 3 basic Pokemon, and then I can use Evo Soda to evolve my Misdrevius into Mismagius, get an explosive hand, and really just be able to kick off the game from there. Now, for those of you guys that are wondering, how in the world does Xeno have a Lightning and a Darkness type deck box in Gym Leader Challenge? First of all, let's take a moment to appreciate how messed up Xeno's board is. Xeno's got a Grass type deck, and since we are going to assume that Xeno is following the rules of Gym Leader Challenge, the entire deck is Grass, right? Fire type sleeves, because we all know that Xeno's favorite type is fire for sure, and has got the Lightning Dark deck box. Now, there are a couple of dual type Grass Pokemon that could allow for the Lightning Dark deck box to be here. There are the Galvantula, I think, is half Lightning, half Grass. And there is a Shiftry that is dark and Grass, right? Something like that. Is that it? I don't really know. These are just my guesses. I don't really know. I don't think you can pick whatever deck box you want. I think you have to have that type of Pokemon in your deck. We'll have to ask Xeno later. Sick. We top deck Gallade. We've got Kirlia, and we'll Burgetti. And with the Burgetti, we'll get the Spaghetti. Or Misdrevius, and Dreepy, and Inkay. Wobbuffet still leading the way. Perfect. We'll grab these guys and pass. And next turn, I'm going in. If I can find my counter energy, I could blow up Mismagius and do counter energy Swirling Slice. The Wobbuffet is just one of the best cards in this deck. But no! Simba's got the boss to bring up Kirlia. This is terrible news. I was working on that. And has got the rare candy into Rillaboom. Disastrous. Okay. So I'm going to need to start building up my Gallade again. But that's okay. Wishful Baton. Fine, fine. And repeated whiff for knockout. So I've got some money moves I can make. This is all good. We're going Wobbuffet again. Turn the abilities back off. What are the odds that there's another Gust in that hand? I'm saying not high. So we're going to Evo Soda. And get the Mismagius. And then we're going to Lysander up the Boomer. Mysterious Message to give Xeno another card. It's fine. Then we go Evolution Incense to get Malamar. Or to get, not Malamar, to get probably Dracloak. And then I can let loose to 4 and try to stick them. Make sure that Let Looser is in the deck. Is he in the deck? No. Alright, so he's prized. It's fine. We'll go get Dracloak. We'll Cephalon down. Energy here. And pass. And then we're saying, okay. Hope you don't have Guzma this turn. Which that would just be, if you have Boss Guzma in your hand, like, alright, dude, sure. Then I wasn't going to win this game. I'm in a little bit of a tough spot. Getting my Curlia just whacked like that is definitely tough. But we got a shot to make this come back. I'm going to need a little bit of help from my Dragapult, though. So now, looking at the board, we have to ask ourselves, like, which Pokemon are we targeting down, right? I can discard... Huh, okay, so we have to go get the Glade. Or not the Glade, we have to go get the Dragapults. And I have to keep the Guzma. So I guess we're getting rid of the Spell Tag, but that's fine, because my guy is never going down. We're going to get the Dragapults. And now I have the option, like, okay, who am I taking out? It's got to be the Roselia, which could potentially stop a Roserade. Or I could just sit here and wait with the Rillaboom active to try and buy a little bit more time. Ugh, this is really tough. I think I'm going to take out the Roselia. And we're going to Phantom Force and place three damage counters onto Bulbasaur. We'll take our prize. Giratina doesn't really help. We have got all of our chips on this Dragapult right now. All because Xeno had Boss on that one turn. The Boss Rare Candy Rillaboom turn 2 is so gnarly, man. Or maybe it was turn 3. No, turn 2? I'm pretty sure it was turn 2, man. Might have been turn 3. You think Simba plays Canceling Clone in here? No way. We're chilling. Dragapult lives through this every time. Yeah, Dragapult's got like 2 heads flips queued right up. Escape rope. It's got to be Wobbuffet. They haven't used their ability yet. So, yeah, we just do that. Yeah, now you can't use your ability. So, like, that's fine. And I don't need abilities to win. That's so sick. All right, I did give up a prize, unfortunately, with the scoop up net to reset the Bulbasaur. That's a fine. It's fine for me. Roselia going back down. Okay. But it means no Bulbasaur. Which is fine. A Hex Maniac could get difficult, though. I definitely just like need to have a draw card. I'm going to lose this game no matter what if I don't find one. And I'm pretty sure my Marshadow is prized. Didn't we already decide that's... Yes. So this is quite bad. I've got no Psychic in my discard pile, huh? Guess not. Well, let it rip. We'll put some damage counters over here. There's my Marshadow. I feel like it's too little too late, so we just haven't been drawing well enough, unfortunately. After the Gallade got targeted down super early. But we'll see. If Xeno plays a Hex, this is going to be bad. There's the Galvantula. See? And the Shiftry. We knew it. Thank you, Big Mac Lamont, for the Prime sub in the 11 months. The Grottle can evolve into Grottle Senior. There are 3 evolutions, so it does 150. I gotta hope that, you know, some piece is prized or something. Desperately. Nope. Here's Torterra. No Hex. All right, the Sceptile with the Nurture and Heal. Leparfum. I just need there to be no Hex in the deck. We're flipping the heads. You gotta envision the heads. You gotta embody the heads flip. These... For the flex. We got a heads here every time. Tails, we probably lose. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to win this if I flip tails. No, dude, come on, man. Yeah, well played. All right, that was unfortunate. Xeno just got a really, really fire start there. First loss of the day. All right, fine, fine, fine. I'll take it. All right, Jake and Charles. Charles, then Jake. GG's. 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 I'll hold that L. Xeno. Oh, I know you've probably been waiting months to tell me that. Yeah, since that hard L you were holding after losing to the Lightning deck. I understand. I'll take the L back temporarily. That's fine. All right, playing a Psychic Mirror against Charles. I've got a really good opening hand. I'm liking this. It's great. We can Ultra Ball. Oh, this is really good, actually. All right, I'm going to Level Ball. And we're going to search out somebody cool. Who do we want? Ralts? Ralts is neat. Curlia's there. Gallade's there. We'll Level Ball for Ralts. And attach Mystery Energy here and pass. I guess I could have gone for the turn 2 Necrozma Special Laser. It's fine. All right. We'll pass. And then next turn, we Ultra Ball. And we'll go against the Mismagius. Looks like Charles is also playing the Mischievous. Really like that. I think the Mischievous is like the card, dude. I think the Xeno just proved that the best way to play Gym Leader Challenge is to have the most fun. With that attitude, Xeno's going to be winning all day. You had hundreds of people in the chat wondering how in the world you had different colored deck boxes. The new Mismagius is very good. But I like this one too. It's going to be a tough choice. All right, so they've got Mischievous and Inkay. Here's my Necrozma. Dimension Valley. Ultra Ball. And we're going to fill our hand to 7 with its prized. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Never mind. I guess I could have known that. I guess I'll go get Curlia and Juniper. Sure. We'll get him next turn. Nest Ball. And with the Nest Ball, we'll grab Dreepy. And pass. I feel like all Psychic decks, nice. And now it's going to be Charles that is able to sack the Mismagius, fill the hand to 7. But now has options with like Counter Energy and Psychic Recharge. So that's pretty cool. I'm getting Marnied after getting the extra prize, which is sad. But all I need is a out to an evolution, which might be harder to, do than I would like. These 4 cards are pretty bad. If Charles finds Counter Energy, I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble. The Dimension Valley makes it so that I can attack for just 1 energy, though, so I can't always Fireworks Bomb. It's just going to be a pass. Cool. So not a lot going on here. Nah. But I will gladly confuse this Giratina. So we'll make it more difficult for the Giratina to do things. Ball Guy, going to be the supporter for turn. Going to allow Charles to continue setting up a little bit, which is much needed. They're grabbing Ralts. The 70 hit point Ralts. I've got the 60 hit point Ralts in my deck. But I like Cybolts. Paralysis wins games. Also, it's got a nice little, description here. I like that. He's got some really nice flavor text. Dreepy coming out too. Second energy on Tina and a flip. Dang, bro. Never lucky. I do have Fireworks Bomb I could use to spread 4 damage counters, which is pretty good. My D-Valley stays. Curlia's got free retreats. I could beckon to get... I should attach the Dracloak and beckon. I can beckon, which is like, I probably just should. I think that's fine. And just say like, yeah, dude, you are not flipping another heads. No chance. Yeah, there's no way, man. That's going to be a Tails every time. Then I Juniper, and we're huge chilling out here. It feels worth it to get myself out of the dead draw. I think it is. We're both setting up a very similar board, both with double Curlias. Or not double Curlia. Curlia and Dracloak. Double stage ones. I don't have Malamar yet. Would love to have Malamar. And we'll see if Charles goes for the flip again. Going for the boss. And potentially wants to take out the Dracloak. And it's a Tails. Yes. That's what we needed. And it's all because of you, Mischievous. You confused the fella. Field Blower, that's... The Wobbuffet is meaningless. And we'll Juniper. We hit the Evolution Incense and the Hisuian Heavy Ball. So with Hisuian Heavy Ball, we will get the Inkay. And with the Evolution Incense, I will get my Dragapult out of here. And retreats into Blacephalon, who can use Fireworks Bomb to place those damage counters onto the Malamar. And now all I need to do is get my Giratina into the discard pile, and I can knock out the Malamar, which I'm feeling really good about. It's an extra prize. We're at 5-5, so this game is getting very tight. I've got a Colress in my hand for some big draw next turn, so I'm really digging that. Charles got Super Rod. Status conditions are really good in Gym Leader Challenge because switch cards are not... You don't have a million switch cards. So there we go. Another Tails on Confusion, right? And that's just like one Confusion. Getting in there and going the distance. 1 confusion flip. So my Juniper is already down. That's the only supporter I have that can discard this Giratina. So I'm thinking that it has to be Colress this turn, even though I have whatever supporter I want. So yeah, let's do that. Colress for 7. Oh, I could have used Cynthia and Caitlyn. That's true. Yeah, that would have done it. Yeah. Sure enough. But it's fine. Attach Psychic Energy to Dragapult. And I'll use Fireworks Bomb to ping 1 there. And the rest onto the Giratina. And now if this thing flips tails, it'll only have 10 hit points left. I can Guzma. Oh, that was the quickest research I've ever seen. I'm sure Charles will be thrilled to get this Giratina out of harm's way. Evo Soda has to pick between the Guardy. It is Guardy. Okay, Guardy and Tricloak. Dragapult. Gets a little bit of draw off of that Shining Arcana ability. Yeah, I forgot about Cynthia and Caitlyn. I could have used that to discard the Tina last turn. It's fine. There's something to be said for using Culverus as well to just get like a really big draw and see more cards. So I'm not upset with that. Heads. And the Tina is finally able to take the knockout on Blacephalon. And with the 4 damage counters going there, we definitely want to take out the Dracloak. So it's probably a pretty tough situation to play in right now, knowing that I'm kind of in command. I can use Guzma to bring up the Dracloak. And then with a huge hand like that, we definitely want to let loose. So I will Ordinary Rod and shuffle the Pokemon back in. No, the Giratina seems exceptionally bad in this matchup, I would say, yes. Because it damages your guys, right? It puts them all in range. So not ideal. And then we will let loose to set Charles to just 4 cards. And we find Mysterious Treasure, which is also very good. We can discard the Cynthia and go get the Malamar. So I can start putting energy onto my Gallade. Psychic Recharge, recoup that energy. And then we got Phantom Force to take the knockouts on Dracloak, and we will place those extra damage counters onto the Tina. Hisuian Heavy Ball off the prizes. Oh, I still wouldn't cut the Giratina, but it doesn't feel good in this matchup. I think that the Giratina is like very good. Even just even the ability is good. Let alone sometimes you just want like a dude to just trade. Well, that's why I got Muscle Band in the list. So you can do 150. There you go. And with all the spread options you have, you can make that 130 work. And you ping 10. Yeah. The Tina gets in there. I agree with Jason here. After you discard the Tina's always there for you. The ability is so broken. And Revenge of the Dragapults. That is super gnarly. We've got Guzma. Burst Seeker for Guzma. Guzma up the Gardevoir. Retreats back into Dragapult. And Space Force for 3 prizes. Wow. And that's GG's. All right, GG's. GG's, Charles. All right, Jake, you up? GG's, Charles. Always a pleasure. Yeah, Giratina is just a really unique Pokemon. You know, constantly coming back from the discard pile. Spreading damage. We got turn 2 Gallade going first. Playing against Metal. Cool. Yeah, I'll take 3 mulligans. I'm playing against Jake with his Metal deck. And I have got 3 mulligans. So my opening hand is looking pretty fire. We're going to kick this game off with a Nest Ball and see what I have access to. Looks like the Curlia and the Gallade are both in the deck, and the Dracloak and the Dragapult are both in the deck, and the Dreepy. Very good. So we got options. I like that. So the Miss Maggie's is in my hand. Oh yeah, we've got some serious options here. So we'll get Mischievous. Attach this energy here. And we will Ultra Ball away the N and the Spell Tag for the Dreepster. And then say, all right, go ahead. Next turn, I can Mysterious Massage and get Gallade, Rare Candy Gallade, Evo Soda into Dracloak, and then blow up the Miss Magius, fill my hand to 7, Cynthia and Caitlin after that, or Gust or whatever. I do think that Guzma and Hala could be cool in this deck to go get a special energy on the turn that you want it, but not totally necessary. We'll Evolution Incense, and let's go get... Uh-oh. No, there it is. I was going to say, I just searched my deck. There's the Gallade. Rare Candy into the Gallade. Miss Magius. Evo Soda. Dracloak. Mysterious Massage. Fill my hand to 7. We find Psychic Energy, Lucamine, Lysander, Cynthia and Caitlin, Ball Guy. Got some options. I'm thinking that I really want to find my Stadium. But Ball Guy is probably just more... I've got Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, so Level Ball, Quick Ball are still in the deck. So I can Ball Guy. Quick Ball's not in the deck. That's fine. Hisui and Heavy Ball. Wobbuffet's cool. Put down the Wobbuffet's Level Ball. And I want to start setting up the Stinky Inky. And now that I've got Gallade up, I can let loose with no fear because I can just buddy catch to go get whatever I want the following turn. So I'm not able to attack, but I can free retreat into Wobbuffet to turn off all abilities and start getting in there next turn. I'm going to use... I'm fine. And we'll pass. So now that Caparajos evolved up. Metal Goggles. Going on to Meltan. Juniper off the Let Loose. It's a pretty good rip. And there is Melmetal. Ingot Swing makes it so that Pokemon that have abilities cannot damage it. And we are going to be leaning on Necrozma for sure to deal with that Melmetal. We've got Lysander. I don't have... That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think I should continue setting up more. So we're just going to Buddy Catch for probably... I don't want to Juniper this hand, though I could, actually. Get a Psychic Energy into the discard pile. We've got the Floatstone here. We're letting go of the Mew and Lysander, but that's okay, because I've got a lot of supporter recovery in this deck. I don't have Boss KO because of the Metal Goggles. So that's why I'm opting to establish my board a little bit more. I do have Knockout on the active, though, so we like that. Counter Energy is activated, so I can just go and attack with Special Laser, which is kind of cool. So we'll do that. Psychic Recharge to the Necrozma. Retreats. And that way I don't have to put my Gallade or anything in harm's way. We'll just Special Laser, take the knockout. And I've got a really solid board state for next turn. Versus Seeker off the prize. Can allow me to use Lysander or whatever. Pot Helmet going on to Caparaja. Beef that dude up a little bit. Make him kind of tough to knock out. I've certainly got options for next turn. It's going to be a Teammates. So could just go for like a slow kind of Teammates Ingot Swing. Could go Teammates Blasting Hammer to take care of the Necrozma. But then you kind of open yourself up to just being knocked out by my Gallade, though, because you don't have the protection of Ingot Swing. So there's that. It's going to be the Shield Energy, okay, which makes the Melmetal even more difficult to knock out. And then Ingot Swing. I do agree with the Ingot Swing play. But if I am able to find my Field Blower, 160 damage still takes the knockout. So that's what we're hoping for. I don't have any way to guarantee the Field Blower this turn. I just can draw a lot of cards and hope for the best. Colress is probably going to be the card for that. So we'll attach to the Necrozma and Buddy Catch for Colress. And we'll Colress for 7. See if we find that Field Blower. We do not find the Field Blower. It's tough. But I've got a really good hand, so that's fine. We'll Special Laser. 120 damage. Taking minus 40 because of the Shield Energy and the Metal Goggles. Tied at 5-5 prizes. The Mallow and Lana there is really cool, man. That's sick. I love this card in that deck. It's so good. You just soak a hit, and then keep dishing out more damage with the ingot swing. I think I can respond here, though. I think so. I've got Ordinary Rod, which I can use to put the Necrozma back into the deck. And then I can go get Teammates. I think. Teammates can get... No, because I need to get... We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. All of my dudes in play have got abilities. How about that? All right, take an Ordinary Rod. Shuffle up to 2 Pokemon. Put him back in. Just Necrozma. I can Hex Maniac myself. Bro. But if I do that, I'm still not taking a knockout. It's true, though. I can Hex myself. No, if I Teammates for... I could Psychic Recharge. Oh, I can Teammates... No, I can't. I can't do it. Stadium plus Necrozma plus Malamar. Yeah, it's 160. It doesn't take a knockout. I need to get the Field Blower, too. You see? Oh, Teammates is also not even in the deck. So, there's that. All right, I think it's time to Hex and Smack then. Yeah, let's just do that. Psychic Recharge. And I'll Swirling Slice. In the Swirly Slice. And we'll put the basic Psychic Energy back to the Dragapult. It's pretty good. There's no way Jake has got... Yeah, it's just Ingot Swing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And it eats 20 damage. And you know what that means. Yes. It's a whole pot helmet over there. I can finish this off. Wait, is this damage counters one? Can't put... Dang it, I can't put damage counters on it? Dang it. I knew that, but I didn't want it to be true. From attacks and abilities, I did my math. I read the card. I did my own research. Okay. So now, I should probably just take this knockout, but I don't want to. I want to do something more crafty. Let's Cynthia and Caitlin. Did I click? I definitely clicked the wrong one, didn't I? Like, definitely. Yeah, I totally wanted to discard a card, and that's cool, man. It's chill. I ain't even, I ain't even concerned about it. That's a rough click. So we're gonna retreat into Dragapult. Do this. And then Phantom Force. Oh, what? That's right. Because of the Ingot Swing. Dang it, it's fine. We're chilling. I would have liked to have drawn some cards off of the Cynthia and Caitlin, but, you know, we'll get them next turn. Yeah, see, never punished. We're totally fine. Just more time to use Phantom Force, am I right? Well, now I've got the Hex Maniac, and I can do the thing that I wanted to do again. Let's go. Flashbacks. We gotta just take this knockout while we can. So I have to Hex. I've only got like a couple supporters left in my deck. And I don't want to have this Dragapult in the active. Isn't affected by resistance, but it's got the goggles on, so and that. So we'll do 0 damage. But I could D-Valley and take the knockout with Wobbuffet. which is good. All right, that's like the best play I can do. Yeah, for sure. Wobbuffet coming in hot with the Psychic Assaults for 110. That's definitely the best Pokemon for me to promote. I don't want to leave up Gallade or Dragapult. Kind of want to protect my investments. The Hex also makes it so the Jirachi isn't doing anything, so I definitely like that. And then we've got Guzma for next turn. And as soon as I find my Field Blower, you know, then we're really going to be partying out here. Party rocking, so to speak. Guzma up this guy. Bring up the Dragapult. And Phantom Force for knockouts. Place 3 onto the Jirachi. Find Muscle Band. And Jake finds a Marnie. That's good. We got Parallel City and Scoop Up Nets. So I can reuse that Let Loose. Dude, the Let Loose Scoop Up Net combo? Bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. Also, one of my favorite things about the Mysterious Massage is that it is a support Pokemon, but then it gets out the way. You know? He doesn't sit there eating your bench space. I knew I should have played the Mimikyu in this list. Ah, that's another heads from Dragapult. Good job, Dragapult. Well done. I'm gonna have to knock out this thing, aren't I? Let's do... No, fail that. Buddy Catch. Marnie. And we'll do that. We find the Field Blower, which is fantastic. So I can do some damage. Get rid of these. Just that guy, really. And then Phantom Force. Ping the Jirachi. Soften up the Dialga. And now with the counter energy, Caparaja could get to a Muscular Nose, but unless the Caparaja gets very healed, it is not going to be able to do anything. Cynthia and Caitlin, discard the Cabalion, get teammates back. Yeah, Dragapult and Gallade are definitely like the... They're kind of like the 1-2 punch out here. Healed to 90, so it's got 100 hit points left. Which is fine, just means I gotta hit him with the Swirly. Buddy Catch. Lusamine. Can Lusamine back for Hex and Guzma. Sure. Retreats. And yeah, I'll just give my opponent the Swirly Slice for 180 damage, 150 after that. And we'll move the Mystery Energy to the Malamar so it doesn't get stuck. Find teammates off the prizes. That's good. And I think that we're big chillin'. I don't know that there's anything a Dialga can do to stop what the Rock is cooking over here. Metal Core Barrier. But as we know, with the Lucamine, I got the Guzma, so this Meltan, it's not long for this world. Well, Guzma, Meltan, and that is GG's. The Phantom Force. Well played, Jake. Cool. Good stuff. Fortinet. Sure, what's your screen name? Do you have a Gym Leader Challenge deck? Really excited about the an all-out Blitzel. What's up, costs? Sure. Fortinate, okay. You got it, Fortinet. Sure. Anybody else here that I should accept? Any of you guys out there over here? La Flaco, Victrix, Z and Blau. Yes, I've won. I'm probably like 7 and. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm like 10 and 1 today. Are you online, Fortinate? When do I leave for London? Never, because I'm not going. I've got a big project I'm working on elsewhere. And 4, 10, 8. Yeah, pretty sure I added you. It's cool. I'm actually relieved to not be going to Worlds because, believe it or not, I am more excited about the project I've got coming up. I've been to like 5 World Championships, but I've never done this project I'm working on. So definitely more amped about the project. It's gonna be really sick. Can't wait to show you guys. Yeah, Fortinate. The capital does not matter. Yeah, thank you, Dusk Flyer. Add me. My name is TCGO Share 20. When will you hear more about the project? Well, that is not for me to decide. And I also do not know. So. Can you get a hint? No. Definitely not. Who else do I got on the list? The Blitzel. Costimu. Really, just looking for a game here. What's all out Blitzel's screen name? Z and Blue. All right, you're Z and Blue. Cool. Cost. What is your screen name? Oh, there you are. Cool. All right, Cost. I got you here. And you're the first one of my potential opponents who actually appears online, so I'm challenging you. All right, good luck, Cost. Going first, we got a broken opening hands, man. I don't make opening hands like this anymore, folks. We're playing against Cost with the Lightning deck. We have got a very strong opening hand with Dreepy and Bridget, Dimension Valley, whole bunch of fun stuff. I don't really want to play this Ultra Ball, so I think I'm just going to attach an energy to Dreepy and pass. And we'll wait to use Ultra Ball for after Bridget, because I can use Bridget to hopefully go get my Misdrevious, and then use Ultra Ball to get Mismagius, fill my hand to 7 cards, and pop off from there. At the very worst, I can use Ultra Ball to go get my Let Loose Marshadow, so I can shuffle my hand and draw 4 cards. Also a pretty good option. Now the Lightning deck is capable of being very aggressive, can get Zapdos out early, use Thunderous Assault to pick off little guys like my Dreepy. But I'm thinking that with Wobbuffet here, we can slow things down. And one of the best things about the Lightning deck is its ability to spread damage. And we've got the Mew from Unbroken Bonds, which should help us with that. Bridget is cool. We'll play that. So we've got the Mismagius in the deck. We've got Dracloak in the deck, Dragapult in the deck, and Gallade, but no Kirlia in the deck. Kirlia's in my hand. Cool. What about Ralts? Don't have Ralts. So we could get Hisui and Heavy Ball to set that up. So we'll go for Misdrevious, and we'll go for Mew and Necrozma. Those fellas seem quite good. And then kind of just waiting till next turn to start popping off. So I'll attach a Psychic Energy to my Necrozma and pass. Next turn, we Ultra Ball for Mismagius. We got Zapdos up. Hopefully no Guzma. That would be bad. Really not trying to get my Misdrevious knocked out here. 80 plus 30. That is perfect math to take the KO, though. So that's cool. We'll send up Necrozma, and it's go time. Quick Ball off the top of the deck is very good. Dimension Valley can allow me to use Special Laser this turn. So we're going to Ultra Ball away Kirlia and Giratina to go get Mismagius. And I love that this deck can comfortably go behind a couple of prizes and then still win the game. Something that's really cool about playing the Psychic deck. So we'll use Mysterious Message. We find the Mystery Energy, which is amazing. That makes it so that I can use Special Laser for 160 damage combined with the Dimension Valley, which makes it so that my Special Laser only costs 2 Psychic instead of 2 Psychic and a colorless. Love that. We've got Evo Soda, so we can evolve our Dreepy into Dracloak. Teammates we can play as well. So I'm going to use Teammates, and we can get the Hisui and Heavy Ball to go get the Ralts out of my prizes. Super good. And we can get Rare Candy. Can't get Rare Candy. I'm taking knockouts. We don't want to set something up for next turn. We just want to do something now. I have Kirlia in my discard pile, so I'll get the Rod. We'll Heavy Ball. Ugh, That's a nasty choice, actually. We'll get the Ralts. Put down the Ralts. Rod. To put the Curlia and the Wobbuffets back into the deck. And just let loose. So we'll set us both to 4 cards. And we got 4 pretty decent cards there. I like that. A little special laser for the knockouts. Really asserting our position in this game. Finding the Hisuian Heavy Ball there is incredible because I prized my Ralts and I prized my Inkay. Hisuian Heavy Ball is one of those cards. It just feels like this card is printed straight into Gym Leader Challenge format. It is obviously so good. It sees play in standard format too, but this card is almost a staple in many Gym Leader Challenge decks. I don't know that I would build a deck without this card. It's that good. Because it allows you to dig those one-of cards out of your prizes. All Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge format are one-ofs. Mareep can put me to sleep with its fluffy pillow. And I wake up. So just a kind of a tempo turn from cost there. Hisuian Heavy Ball, definitely a card I want to get the Inkay out. No Stadium counter. I do have to worry about Parallel and stuff like that, but I can dump the Marshadow if I need to. And Ball Guy, let's see, we've used our Ultra Ball. I could get Level Ball. It's not the worst. Yeah, let's Ball Guy. It's fine. And literally just using Ball Guy to go get the Curlia. Because it's that important that I start setting up the Gardevoir, right? Or the Gallade. There really wasn't anything that I like turbo needed in the hand, so we're just going to continue setting up. All I really wanted that turn was the Curlia in play. So now we have that, and I can special laser for the knockouts. And we find the Hisuian Heavy Ball again, sure enough. The Tapu Koko's got free retreat. And with the Tynamo down, Tynamo could evolve into Electric. We're at 4-4 prizes now. So like that quick lead for cost. Now, you know, we take a look at it. And the board positions are actually pretty comparable. Electabuzz can evolve into Electivire. But cost does need to find a Zebstrika potentially, Sprint. Really trying to figure out what the best play with his teammates is going to be. With teammates, you can fish any 2 cards you want out of the deck and put them into your hand if one of your Pokemon was knocked out last turn. Now, against a deck that doesn't have Bench Barrier, this would be a primo time to go get Electric and Counter Energy or something like that, though we are tied. But that kind of play can make an amazing shot come out of nowhere. I do like this, though. Zebstrika and Electivire can sprint and hope to find the cards that you need in order to attack with Electivire. Would need to find Electric and 1 more Energy. So I think that they were just a little bit short of being able to find the exact cards they needed. This matchup is quite tough for Lightning, though, because of Psychic's ability to Bench Barrier. A card like Silent Lab would really help. You can play Silent Lab, turn off the Bench Barrier ability, and allow that amazing shot to hit the bench as it's intended. My Stage 2 Pokemon are also just really tough for the Lightning deck to take out once I get them into play. Heavy Ball one more time, and we are just trying to draw as many cards as possible, so we'll Cynthia. Still no counter to the Dimension Valley, which obviously plays into my favor. And we are able to find our Gallade, which is perfect. It's exactly what we need. Another energy to Gallade. Can Fog Crystal and get another energy for my Dracloak next turn. And we are getting ready to take the lead with another special laser. Necrozma. Really putting the whole squad on its back in this deck. Necrozma with Dimension Valley is always so nuts, being able to do 160 damage as early as turn 2. And the Dimension Valley supporter or stadium card is arguably one of the best stadium cards in Gym Leader Challenge. It is a serious buff for Psychic type decks. But overall balanced, because you can just counter the stadium. And then, you know. And then it's fine. A stadium like Forest of Giant Plants doesn't matter, because a lot of times after you counter it, the damage is already done, right? But Dimension Valley, if your opponent has like a nice response to it, you may only get 1 or 2 uses out of Dimension Valley. I have definitely benefited from my opponent not having a response to the Dimension Valley this game, though, as this Necrozma has been able to just continue attacking for 2 energy, which is insano. We've got Gallade set up so I can get whatever supporters I want out of my deck. That's pretty good. I think the teammates, yep, is already in the discard pile. Raihan could be good. Also allows me to search my deck for whatever I want, but we are just going to promote the Dracloak. And we find Hex. So I think we've got Guzma. Hex is insane, so I probably want to just do that. Hex knockouts. So retreats, now that I'm kind of like thinking about it. Yeah, because they're not going to be able to have a response cooked up. But it does turn off my... If they happen to have Raihan in their hand, I'm going to really shoot myself in the foot by turning off my own bench barrier. But they don't have anything. So they have to have the Raihan, right? I don't think they got it like that, bro. Soul Psychic Recharge. And we're going to say Hex. And give that Electivire a swirly. Energy goes back to the Dracloak. Now we're big chillin'. Evolution Incense will get me the Dragapult next turn. And I'm judging by the promotion of the Regieleki there that there is no Raihan in that hand. Yeah, the Raihan, if it happened to be there, could have been disastrous. Raihan the grass, go get counter. Raikou. Now, however, Gallade does have 160 hit points, so I guess like 120 is not actually taking that knockouts. So that's good. Would have to be like a Muscle Band, Electro Power. That's a lot to ask. But we've got a very stable board now. They got the Buzz back, but no abilities. So we have them stuck, which is very good for us. And the Dimension Valley stays again, which is just madness. So we can evolve into Dragapult finally and Guzma up the Electric. Psychic Recharge to my Gallade. And Phantom Force to knock out the Eel. And we'll place some damage counters onto the Electabuzz. And the Gallade should be able to finish off anything that Costas is capable of promoting. That is something about the Lightning deck. It really has to get out of the gates quickly. A lot of the Pokemon are very low to the ground. They don't have a lot of hit points. The best thing about the Lightning deck is spreading damage, which Mew is able to put a big stop to. And Dragapult, Gallade, all these guys are just really tough for the Lightning deck to deal with. Avery certainly helps. Avery in parallel can help by making it kind of tough for me to keep Mew in play, but really, my board position is just pretty sparse, doesn't need a whole lot. So, paralyzes, but does no damage. I just used Guzma. So, with Buddy Catch, my Scoop Up Net is in the deck, which would win me the game. But I think it's just Cynthia and Caitlyn. We see if we draw into the Scoop Up Nets. So, Cynthia and Caitlyn, the Wob, and get the Guzma back. Do not find the Scoop Up Nets. Put the spell tag there. And we should be big chillin' with a pass, but we'll see. We've got Guzma, so if they Gus my Gallade, now then they get knocked out. Because I've got Guzma and Lysander. But Electrified Bolts can potentially take the knockout on Dragapult, force it to a 2-prize game. I really love the Electivire in the Lightning type deck. It is one of my favorite Pokemon. Definitely. And that is going to be GG's. Costas. A pleasure playing you. And hopefully you're enjoying the Lightning type Gym Leader Challenge deck. I've got Phantom Force. GG's. Yeah, this matchup is really tough for Lightning. Lightning is my favorite Gym Leader Challenge deck, so I know Psychic is the deck that I am most afraid to play against with my definitely the deck that I'm most afraid to play against with my Lightning deck. All right, All Out Blitzel, you ready? Yeah, Fortuna after this one. I truthfully love I really love all of the Gym Leader Challenge types. There's Pokemon of every type that I really love to play. There's Pokemon strategies that I really like with each deck. My goal is to like fully invest myself into figuring out each type. That's something that I'm really, really excited to do. We got Necrozma leading the charge. We're going second against All Out Blitzel's amazing Kyogre deck. I feel like this is a pretty good matchup because we've got some defense against the amazing Kyogre strategy. We can get our Mew from Unbroken Bonds into play. It's fantastic. Not only can Mew prevent that bench damage, force my opponent to have to put a Silent Lab into play, but can also knock out the Phoebus. It's only got 30 hit points, so not a difficult target to KO. We've also got Wobbuffets, who I think you will have a chance to see in this matchup, so long as I didn't prize it. Kick things off with Gloria. We did prize the Wobbuffet. Dang it. So, I'm thinking we want Ralts. If Curly is in the deck, it is. It's very good. We've also got Dreepy. No, the Dragapult and the Dracloak are prized. So Dreepy is not going to be a choice for us. We've got Inkay and Mischievous. Mischievous seems good, and Mew seems good. So we'll get all of these. All right. Nest Ball also searches a basic Pokemon. We'll grab Inkay. And then is my Hisuian Heavy Ball in the deck? It is. So that's fine. We'll put the Floatstone onto the Necrozma and Level Ball for Marshadow. And we're going to let loose. Yeah, Wobbuffet is definitely really good in this matchup. We're just going to retreat into Mew and Psy Power the Phoebus. Take our prize. We find Rare Candy, which doesn't quite help me yet. But Mew will be able to apply some pressure, which is nice. Can soften things up for us while we get it rocking. Beacon is going to be the attack from my opponent. Can search for 2 Pokemon and put them into their hands. We've got Quick Ball and Rare Candy, so not like a lot of great stuff going on here. We do need to find some outs to an evolution or something. We find Cynthia, so that's beautiful. We can work with that. We'll Quick Ball away the Blacephalon and fail it just to thin the deck. And then Cynthia, we find Kirlia, and we find Mysterious Treasure, Spell Tag, some really good stuff. We want Mysterious Treasure. I'd like to get an energy attachment, so I think that I'm going to probably Mysterious Treasure either the Cynthia and Caitlyn or the Colress. Probably the Cynthia and Caitlyn. And we can go get the Mysterious Massage. Put the Spell Tag onto our Kirlia and do that. We find energy, which is what we want. Can attach an energy to my Kirlia. And then, yeah, the rest of the hand is looking fine. So we'll Psy Power. And I don't know that I want to put the 3 damage counters onto the Alolan Vulpix. They can just scoop up net that out the way. I think Remoraid seems better. Immediately evolves into Octillery, of course, but Drizzile will be able to use its shady dealings. I really would prefer to just be behind Wobbuffet right now. Just stop all of this from working entirely. Yes, Revo, you are only allowed to play 1 of each Pokemon. Yes, those are the rules. 1 of each card except for basic energy. It's a lot of fun. You're not allowed to have duplicates except for basic energy. Abyssal Hand, powering up the Drizzile and another Beacon. That's cool. And then we've got Dimension Valley and Evolution Incense. So this is very strong. We can go get Gallade. And with Gallade, we can use the Buddy Catch ability to go search out Lysander. And we're going to Lysander up the Drizzile. Put Dimension Valley in play. And we're going to give the Drizzile a swirly. Swirly Slice. And we'll move the energy back to Necrozma. We find Dracloak off the prizes. And thinking about the options we have to attack next turn, I really love Lusamine in this deck because we can use Lusamine to get the Dimension Valley back if we need to continue attacking. So that's really good. Yeah, the Psychic deck definitely has just really good answers to the Kyogre deck. They just have to Hex and pass, just trying to wait to build up, I think, the Inteleon again, which is fine because I've still got my Dimension Valley, so none of it matters. We can go here, and I'm going to end that Drizzile back into the deck. And we'll evolve into Malamar. And then give the Articuno a swirly again. And move the Psychic Energy back to Necrozma. I do love that the Gallade protects the energy also. With the swirly Slice, sending the energy back is super good. Just gives it a little bit more... gives you a little bit more energy flexibility, right? Like, obviously, we've got the Malamar in the deck, and we've got Dimension Valley, but having the Swirling Slice send the energy back gives you a lot of flexibility with that energy. And you can send energy back, any energy back. Doesn't have to be basic. So I really like sending the mystery energy back sometimes, kind of. You know, sometimes the Glade's going to get knocked out, so you can preserve the mystery energy. Just send it on over to somebody else who you want to give a little retreat aid to. We've only got 3 prizes left, so my opponent trying to figure out how they're going to get the Kyogre up and running, but we've been able to put a lot of pressure on them and kind of keep that from being a thing. Looks like, ironically, the Kyogre deck is playing Sky Pillar to make it so that the Phoebus cannot easily be knocked out. But I think that the situation, however, is that I play Lusamine. So we can just go, no, it's down. Where's my Lusamine? It's prize. Dang it. All right, I was going to say, so you could Lusamine for the Stadium back, and then I can just attach the Mystery Energy, retreat into Mew, and then Psy Power the Phoebus again. Unfortunately, that is not a play that's available to us because I prized the Lusamine. So, I got to look elsewhere. I can Hex. That's cool. I don't have free attack. So, what do I got available to me? Hex, I can Guzma, but I can't Guzma. That's right. So we're going to grab Hex. And we've got Psychic Recharge, so I can do 100 damage. It's not enough. I can Mystery Energy to the active, but I can't do that and do this at the same time. So we need to figure out... Yes, this is a situation where moving the energy has actually kind of been troublesome. The Sky Pillar prevents bench damage. So maybe we just Colress and go for some other stuff. I'm okay with that. We'll attach here, and let's just Colress. Because if I find my other... the parallel. This is exactly what I wanted, right? Because we parallel... Yes. And then this is... They removed that, right? Then I can use Psychic Recharge. So this was like the other play I wanted. because now I do parallel, we retreat into the Mew for free, and we psi power the Phoebus again, right? So without Lusamine, that was the play. And we still miss Lucamine's the last 2 prizes, but that's fine because we've got a very solid board now. And with only 2 prizes left to take, there's really not a lot of options for my opponents. Yeah, I could have done parallel the other way too. I could have removed my own Marshadow. It's true. Pretty good option. Versus Seeker and Marnie has to be the supportive return. Really, the Kyogre deck just trying to get the Melodic. The Melodic has to give up a prize to power up the Kyogre, though, and with only 2 prizes left, it's really not an option to do that. This Mew has just been an absolute menace for the Phoebus. Phoebus only has 30 hit points. And there is an Inteleon, but with the Gallade out, I have access to whatever supporter I want. The Gallade is so good, dude. So good. Galar Mine, and it has to just be a pass. So looking to try and buy some time. I've got Lysander. Guzma is still in the deck, so I can just search out my Guzma. We'll Fog Crystal for the Psychic Energy. And yes, Guzma is in the deck. So I will... You just get to search out whatever you want. It's so insane. We'll go get Guzma. And we're going to Guzma up the Inteleon. No, I can't do it! No! All right, that's fine. I knew that the Articuno did that too. I knew it. And then I forgot. Yeah, it's fine. I know the Wobbuffet. I gotta go get the Wobbuffet again, man. But I can't retreat because of the Galar Mine. Well, see ya, Guzma. It was nice knowing you, dude. That's hilarious. The Articuno's ability, Blizzard Veil, makes it so that you can't... Oh, I see! I see what you're doing. Okay. You're trying to stick something in the active and then go slow bro, slow bro, slow bro. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah, you're not getting... Yeah, no way. You ain't pulling a fast one on me. Sure. Juniper. And it's fine. Asui and Heavy Ball. Both of these cards are quite good. So I'll scoop up Net the Mew. No, I shouldn't. I should have just psi powered the Octillery and then save the scoop up net for the final turn when they try to stick me. Yeah, that's fine though. I should not have done this, but it's okay. Yeah, I should not have done this. This is the potential lose condition, most definitely. Oh, but I've got Field Blower. I'm chilling. All right, never mind. So we give him a Swirly. And then we move the energy back to Necrozma. Yeah. So that Necrozma can Special Laser. And we find the Lusamine, which even further makes it so that I definitely don't lose. Because now I can Buddy Catch for the Lusamine. So we should be fine. But I see where this was going though. All right, they have some spicy plays there with the Galar Mine. I see what you're trying to do. Imagine the slow bro attacks 3 times and they win. There's the bro. You think I'm getting reset stamped? Bodybuilding dumbbells? How big are you? 160 hit points. Guzma? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's cool. I still got one more turn, guys. I still got one more turn. We're chilling. All right, buddy catch. And I will get Lucamine. Okay. And I'm going to Lucamine for the parallel and Guzma. Okay. And we're going to parallel and remove the Malamar is fine. Okay? And pass. And then we can see how this is going to be. No! I played right into it. No. All right. Okay. I might not lose. Hold on. I didn't realize that there was going to be a delinquent there. All right, hold on. 160. I can do 160. Huh. This is bad though. All right, this is bad for sure. Okay, what do we got to do? What's happening here? All right, we could do this 1-to-1. All I need to do. Ball guy does not seem like the card to save me here. But this guy does 160. So that's fine. So all I need to do is retreat the Marshadow. So I can buddy catch. And I have to get Marnie. And I just have to find one of my 3 energies off the Marnie. That's it. Easy enough, right? What do you guys think? Oh, thank God. Well played. GG's. Whoo-wee! Man, that was close. Dang, bruh. What the heck, man? The delinquent? GG's, Blitzel. I thought I was like, oh yeah, we checkmated this. No problem. Pass me the match slip. Oh, for sure, Blitzel. I'm really excited that we got to show off the slow bro shake and bake. That was sick. Dang, dude. Yeah, that was gnarly for sure. All right, guys, I got some stuff I got to do. It was wonderful playing Gym Leader Challenge with you all today. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you're new to Gym Leader Challenge format, make sure to join the Gym Leader Challenge. Make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord, and you can always find Gym Leader Challenge opponents there. There are also Gym Leader Challenge tournaments happening on play.limitlesstcg.com. So You can make sure to check that out as well. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game action. If you want to learn more about Gym Leader Challenge formats, make sure to check out gymleaderchallenge.com. The Gym Leader Challenge rules are very simple. You can only have one of each card except basic energy in your deck. So as you can see, this particular deck has 55 different cards in it, which is pretty dope in my opinion. You can use cards all the way back to black and white. We've got some cards from the black and white era here, 2013 Floatstone. All the way up through the modern era. We've got some new cards in here, like Gallade, who apparently is amazing. So, yeah, definitely loved the Gallade today. The Gallade was fantastic. Probably the best card in the deck. Felt like an all-star. I think today on stream, the Psychic deck went like 12-1. So, yeah. This deck is definitely sick. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, especially if you're trying to build your own Gym Leader Challenge deck. We've got a great selection of Gym Leader Challenge cards here at the shop. And shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. I love this Miss Magius. It allows for some really sweet plays. The counter energy, you can force the counter energy. I probably want to fit a Guzma and Hala into the deck, but counter energy, you can force the counter energy. Not exactly sure where the Guzma and Hala goes right now. You figure that out another time. Gym Leader Challenge decks, they're always a work in progress. It's like they're always a work in progress. Always. All right, later, skaters.